Good morning, cricket lovers. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network, getting ready for the start of day 10. Unfortunately, not the perfect start. As you know, the Fuchsee Berlin Lions had issues in their camp this morning. There's a few injuries with players not able to play, and also a bit of a bug in the camp. So they had to concede both their matches this morning to Britannia. So Britannia picking up valuable points. And what that does mean is that we do know who the 4 quarter-finalists from the group are going to be. But what we don't know is the positions that they are going to finish in. The 2 games that we have got for you, they're going to be absolute crackers between 2 teams sitting, well, at the top of the table. But one of them will finish top and cement that top position. The other one will finish in 2nd place. First of all, it's going to be USG Chemnitz up against the Berlin Cricket Academy. Chemnitz, well, they didn't really know what happened to them yesterday. They were 4 from 4, and then they came into that game against Berlin CC and they were blasted away. They were thrashed, and they were left feeling a little bit sorry for themselves. So they're going to be low in confidence here, but one thing they're looking to do is get back to winning ways. And if they can do that, maybe they can then again leap to the top of the table. The Berlin Cricket Academy, well, remember when they started, they were beaten by Berlin CC. They were hammered in the first match, but since then, they've gone on to win 5 matches on the row, and they're getting better with each one. Those wins yesterday against Britannia took them to the top of the table. That means that, well, they're looking good for those quarterfinals, but they want to stay there, so they want to put some good performances in here today against the Chemnitz side, a strong Chemnitz side. It's going to be an explosive match. Both the captains, Abdul and Mugil, are with Medadaub, the tournament referee for this match. So let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
BCA to call.
Yeah. Heads.
Heads is the call. It is tails.
We will bet first.
Abdul Bashir, the captain of Chemnitz, winning the toss and electing to have a bat. It doesn't surprise me. It's going to be beautiful conditions here today. 28 degrees is going to be the temperatures, and we all know how well this pitch plays. You get yourself in here, you can score big runs. He's going to be disappointed with the way his team performed yesterday. He performed well himself, but he just couldn't get the players to stand up and fight for him. He would have had a big, long team talk with them yesterday evening and basically been saying to his guys, come on, if we want to win this, if we want to go back to winning ways, well, look, it's got to start here today. With the bat, he's going to be hoping that someone like Gopinath Manoharan gets back to the sort of form that he was in. Rajesh Nagaraja, Rocky, well, we know what he can do. He's an outstanding player. Maybe just needs to be a little bit patient at the beginning, and I think Bashir himself, well, his determination will come through here. I think he's determined to put a good display in himself. But for me, the key with the bat will probably be Varun again. Soragamvani, I love the way that he batted yesterday, and I think he was sensible, and if he can do the same here today and get those partnerships going with those earlier batters, they will go on to put big runs on the board. With runs on the board, Saminda Reddy, Kudakasuntla, the Shark, I think he's going to be right here trying to pick up those wickets. Udian, I love the way he played yesterday. Had a very good day yesterday, Udian. I mean, we saw him bowl well, but he also batted well, batted sensibly. He was one of 2 batters that was able to get runs for them yesterday. And then also, don't forget that superb run out that he was involved in as well. But again, with the ball for me, I think Abdul Bashir, the captain, I think he knows he's got to be at his best. And I think we're going to see the best from him in this match. Berlin Cricket Academy, well, since that first match that they lost, they haven't done anything wrong. And like I said, they just keep on getting better. I'm loving the batting of Jan Ulzai, his brother, Ushansula. He's not too bad either. Both of them can score runs pretty freely. But for me, watch out for the captain himself again. Again, Mugil Vishwanathan, I think he batted really well, very sensible under the conditions. And again, he's getting those key partnerships going all the time. But the man to watch surely has to be Shubham Patil. He batted beautifully yesterday, 53 of 26 deliveries against Britannia. But also, well, they say that Siddharth Chintanipu is fit and he will be playing. He's a man that it's picked up wickets yesterday, 3 for 8. He's also a big, good hitter off the ball. So watch out for him as well. But I still seen him yesterday. I'm not sure about his fitness, but we'll have to wait and see. I've mentioned Chinnatanipu with the ball. He's going to be pretty key, 3 for 8 against Britannia yesterday. Mo, what about Mo? Little Mo comes in, gets the ball on the money, picks up wickets. We've seen him take a 4 for. Yesterday, he took a 3 for as well. But maybe the one for me to watch out for this one is going to be Ramdos. I think Ramdos is going to come good in this match. It's sunny. Are we going to see higher scores? I don't know. But one man that I know is looking forward to the start of this match because he does like a competitive match. And Tyrone, I think this is going to be a classic. Over to you in the commentary commentary box.
Thank you, Rico. Sunny Bonani, Dumilang, Goeiemorgen, and Guten Dagen. Yes, looking forward to some fantastic cricket today. Going to be two fantastic games this afternoon. Chemnitz versus Berlin Cricket Academy, the battle for the top spot. Who's going to take that top position? We do know that when you take that top position, the quarterfinals day normally seems to be a lot easier. Bit of unfortunate news this morning, but let's not dwell on the negatives. These things seem to happen, and we just need to move forward from that. Focus on the present. And the present shows us this fantasy dashboard where Sandan Chinatanipu, the man with the hamstring injury, is cruising along with his points. On the other side, we've got Sahith Reddy Sharkey. He's also doing well. Both of them fantastic all-rounders. Both hard-hitting batsmen. A little bit of a difference. Chinatanipu's got a little bit more wheels with his bowling. And Sahith Reddy, you know, he's a bit more steady. He runs in, jumps off the wrong foot and bowls those slow induckers. But don't forget about Mo, the captain. He's been holding their bowling lineup together. As we see the bat first ball showing Chemnitz 96 expected score, Berlin Cricket Academy 99. So obviously the academy boys are coming into this as favourites. And if we look at the win-losses, Chemnitz started off like a house on fire. 4 wins from 4, and they went down both their games yesterday. So I think a big reason why they've chosen to bat first, put runs on the board, and then create pressure for the Berlin Cricket Academy, who seem to be flying along. They lost their first game, as Rico told us, and since then they haven't put a foot wrong. So exciting prospect coming ahead of us right now. Beautiful day again here in Dresden. As we can see, these picture perfect scenes. Lovely manicured field. The pitch is playing magnificently. Think about the amount of games there's been on this pitch, and it's still been able to hold together. Yes, there is the odd ball that stays a little bit low and the one that takes off a little bit, but other than that, comes onto the bat beautifully, and it's a great competition between bat and ball. So as we see the bowlers getting their run-ups ready, the batsmen taking their mark, we see the pitch is beautifully marked out. You know, we've got the creases done already. The lines are out there, umpires are out there, and everything ready for what could be a magnificent day of cricket. As I talk about magnificent day of cricket, I talk about magnificent people in this world. And one of those guys, he's always dressed well, speaks magnificently, certainly teaches me a lot here in the comm box, is my good friend, Rico.
What a lovely introduction. Thank you very much to you, the Iceman. And the man with the amazing reflexes as well. And Tyrone, looking forward to this afternoon. Like we said, it's a disappointing that we're not going to get a full quota of full matches today, with the news that came through from the Fuchsia Burnley Lions camp because of various number of issues, injuries and illness. But Britannia, well, they pick up the points, so they'll be happy. They're going to see them in the quarterfinals, and we're going to get 2 matches here now between these two teams. Chemnitz, who are having a bat, their captain positive move from Bashir, I think, to bat first against the Berlin Cricket Academy, a team that have won 5 on spin. This is going to be a cracker. Yeah, definitely. And with, battle for the top spot, everything to play for. No complacency here today. Shiva in, short, second wide. Swings it a little bit into the right-hander, so he's going to be looking to push it across him. Just needs to find his line here. Hasn't been the best start. No, it's just getting that ball just to cut away a bit. Mind you, having said that, I mean, Gopinath has got to be a bit careful here. If he misses the straight one, he's going to be in a spot of bother. Shiva in again. Better delivery this time. Worked off his hip just for a single, and that's the first legal delivery of the day. The score is 3 for 0 as Monoharan gets off the mark. Yeah, I want to say buenos dias to a lot of people on the chat, and also buongiorno. And good morning to everyone, and maybe I should just put this out there as well. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, aibowan, and very good morning to everyone watching via FanCode. And I'd have to say happy Raksha Bandhan Day as well. Hope all the sisters around the world have a fantastic day. It's Raksha Bandhan, which is a day that your sister would tie a little, sort of like a little sacred thread around your wrist. Yeah, similar to that, buddy. I think we'll show that a bit later on the camera. And basically, it's just a day where, it's about appreciating the brother and sister relationship. And it's a day where the brother, after that thread is tied, is who in return promises to protect and keep her out of harm's way. So it's a beautiful day. A lot of Indians around the world will be celebrating that. So yeah, happy Raksha Bandhan Day to everyone.
Funny you should say that, Rico. I have 3 sisters, and one of my sisters actually went and spent time in Kerala and Goa.
Wow.
And when she came back, she tied this little red thread around my wrist as well.
Well, maybe you can get on the camera. Maybe if you go a bit closer, we can just maybe after this delivery or just before this. There you go. There you go. There you go. T, the man. Looks abundant. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So, Kerala's a beautiful place.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful. I went there a few years back, and it's a place where, you know, they say sometimes you go somewhere and it's like time has just stood still. It's one of those places. The way they still do fishing the old-fashioned way, and of course it is a well known for its seafood. It's an absolutely beautiful place. Really is a lovely place. Back to the action here. So steady, but nothing special at the moment. Sivo's bowling a pretty good line. Oh, catch drop. Wicketkeeper is celebrating before he catches it. I can tell you that now. Shubman Patil, who was great yesterday. Watch this. He's celebrating this. Look, you see, he's already appealing. He's ready to get into the celebration mode. Puts a straightforward catch down. That's a big drop.
Yeah, and if we see the replay there, Rico, you'll see that he's just as the ball's about to hit his gloves, he takes his eyes off the ball. As you see there, he's looking up. Why is he looking up? Because he's celebrating.
Yeah.
Short, cut away. Can Suragavani make them pay? Single through the covers. 5 balls bowled, 6 runs on the board.
Oh, that one could be big because we know that Varun Suragavani was in good form yesterday. He was one of the batters that was able to score runs for Chemnitz. Scored 38 of 21 in the first game. Nobody else really was able to put any other runs together. Udian did. Oh, appeal. And what's the umpire thinking here? And nothing. Nothing at all from umpire Sunil. Is that Sunil?
I don't know if it is, but that looks like it's pitching in
That's
line,
Bashir.
straightening, and
Bashir, very, very close. So obviously the umpire there decided that one is just going to go on to miss. The umpires out there, umpire Bashir and Sunil, as we have a look at the top performers. Let's have a look at Chemnitz. Chemnitz were Nagaraja, the Rocky. He needs to come back big, 100 runs to his name. The captain as well, Bashir, a 93. And Manoharan, he's out there at the moment on 90. The bowlers, look out for Chinnatanipu. He comes on and takes wickets. The opener there, Siva, 8 wickets to him. And Mo, 8 wickets to him as well. So that's going to be the battle here. And top bowlers there for Chemnitz going to be ready. And Bashir.
If you just look at those economy rates of the Chemnitz boys, that's what really impresses me. They're all going at about 7.5, 7, 8 runs and over. If you can go at that in T10 cricket, you're winning.
Absolutely, absolutely. Good morning to everybody on the chat. Getting into the swing of things here now. Once again, it's direct angled into the pads of Manoharan. I don't know if this is a deliberate ploy at the moment from the fielding side. Maybe they feel that that's where Gopinath is weak, but they're certainly having to go there. Hello, good morning to Tandoori and also to Shrug. Good morning, Shrug. And look, while the umpire's having a chat, I'm going to wish Mars Baiji, he's an ECM member, a very, very happy birthday. We've got a picture of Mars out there, Andres. Marsy, Wolfie Mars, as I call him. Oh, well, there he is.
Beauty.
Happy birthday, Marsy. And there he is, looking quite dashing in his blinders gear. He plays for the Blinders in Hungary. And, well, that was when he surprised us with his new look hairstyle. He turned up with coloured hair. But, a very good cricketer and also a very, very nice man. So, Marzi, a very happy birthday to you.
Can I take this chance to wish my future
you can
father-in-law?
Go for it.
My future father-in-law, Mark Joffe. Happy birthday to you, sir. I hope it's a crack of a day, and I hope Simona spoils you rotten.
Yeah, and anyone else there, listen, if it's your birthday, why don't you come and tell us? Come on, get on the chat. And, or if there's anyone you want to wish a happy birthday to, well, while we're in the mood, in the groove, we're wishing happy birthday. So happy birthdays. There's happy Rakshabandhan out there as well. Tomorrow is my birthday. Who's that, Sharuk? Well, okay, well, tomorrow, we're here tomorrow. I want you to remind us, and maybe everybody in the chat can wish you a happy birthday. And Prakash Gowda, well, Prakash, I'm sure you You saw in the intro just what happened and why the first 2 matches were cancelled. But just for you, because I don't want you to say that I'm ignoring you, of course, just want to tell you that the Pukshe Berlin Lions, unfortunately, they had some injury problems that we knew about. Then 1 or 2 of the players also picked up a bug. And before you all sort of say, well, what bug? No, it's not COVID. It's just a bug, like a flu bug. And with that, as well as the injuries, they were not going to be able to put out a team today. So those 2 matches were conceded. It happens. It's out of everybody's control. But like Tyrone said, let's not dwell on that. That's the past. Let's dwell on these 2 matches that we've got going on here. So just a slight delay there at the moment.
Yeah, I think we're just figuring out the bowler's number. There was something on the bowler as we see our PM sorting it out. She's come across and said, hang on, boys. Your bowler's running in. He's bowling some real gas here. We don't have him on the list, so we're just going to sort that out. And
now listen, last night,
technical difficulty.
Yeah, while we're sorting that out, why don't we say our thanks? Look here, this is where we were last night. That's a lovely picture. That I wonder who took that. Well, look, I told you we're going to go out and we're going to enjoy some proper German food, and we did. And there's Severin there, who is the president of cricket in Germany, also the president of this Dresden cricket club. You can see some of the crew there, Michael, and also Quinton and Michael Gunterlicker. So that was a lovely evening, and we certainly had a very good time. So thank you once again to the federation here, and also all the people that work behind the scenes. And that was just an opportunity to go out and all get together for one evening and enjoy and sample some of the lovely German food and some of the German beer as well. It was a very pleasant and enjoyable evening. So thank you again, guys. There you go. And Medadow's there as well. So looking very good. And doing the part there in the middle today as the tournament referee. Yeah, let's have a look at some of this food. That's what I'm talking about. Well, you can see all sorts of things happening there. And there was chicken. There was where's my? If you keep coming, keep coming. Go to your left. Go to your left a little bit. And well, look at that. Isn't that lovely? Well, that was a chicken that Michael Gunterlicker had, and just to the left there, that was my meal with the old dumplings. I love dumplings. You know, there you go. That's me. You can always tell which is mine. I love the dumplings. A bit of the plum sauce there as well. It was absolutely beautiful. I don't know who was drinking all those beers though. I have no idea. No idea who was having the beers. But look, it was a lovely evening. And it was it was really nice to get together, and a bit of a family affair. We are a family, as we know. Well, I think we've got things sorted here now. So I saw that Madadao once again. Not only is he the tournament referee, he's also doing all of the work behind the scenes and making sure that we got the right players there and the right shirt numbers for the players. So apologies about the slight delay, but it does look like we're getting ready to get started here again. And I think what this is to do with is we've got a player who's, I don't know whether he's wearing a different shirt to what he normally would, but the number doesn't tally up with the team sheet. So that's very important that we make sure that the player is registered, is in the lineup. And I get the feeling that the man that we're talking about there is probably, I think this guy who bowled with Ashad. I think he bowled very well yesterday. I was very impressed with his bowling. Very good pace bowler, bowled with some wheels. So I'm just making sure that we got everything correct and ready to go. Looks like we're still waiting a little bit more there. Or maybe we can go back to the birthday boy. And, well, first of all, come on, a bit more about your father-in-law.
Yeah, so my father-in-law...
Just in case you missed it.
Oh, well, there's Marzi again. We can't take away from
now,
the
listen,
way he
you
looks.
know what? First, I'm going to tell the story why we called him Wolfie. Do you know the story why we called him Wolfie?
No, tell me.
Well, you've been to Portugal, right?
Yeah.
You just come from Portugal. When we went to Portugal, then where we stayed right across the road, more or less, from where the ground is. It's a beautiful complex. And basically, you're staying in sort of like a natural park with this load of animals. So when we get there the first night, I mean, we're all checking in. And as I'm checking in, Marzi looking, I mean, he was all over the place. He was almost in tears, the poor guy. Was running out. And I'm thinking, Marzi, what's up? He said, Rika, come with me, please. He said, I've got to go to reception. I have to change my room. So, of course, I'm thinking, all right, what's up with Marzi's room? There's something bad. So I go with him to reception. And as we get to reception, receptionist, a really nice lady, says, "Hello, sir. How can I help you?" Marzi said, "I can't stay in that room." The lady, she was quite, "Oh, I'm really sorry. What's up? What did we not? Was it not clean? Is it not? Can't stay there." He says, "What?" He said, "I can hear the wolves." He said, "Now on this complex we got, there are wolves, and you can hear them at night."
Sure.
It's a lot of that
Some
going on.
scary stuff.
And the lady's saying, "Well, sir, okay, I'm sorry about that, but I can't move you anywhere because wherever I move you to, you're going to hear the wolves." But he just couldn't do it, so we had to like work around him. But we played a few tricks on him as well. But look, happy birthday, Marzi. Hope you're having a good time in Hungary, and looking forward to seeing you on the tour again. I think maybe the next time we see him will be at the ECC. And speaking of ECC, while you give your birthday wishes to your father-in-law, maybe we can have a look at the ECC.
Well, again, happy birthday to you, Mr. Mark Joffe, sir. I hope you have a wonderful day there back in Umhlanga, South Africa. I know you're enjoying yourself there with your family. Very successful businessman and a very intelligent man and a great human being. So thank you for all the support you give me in my life and your wonderful daughter. And I wish you all the best.
There you go. Even though Amy is the one who yesterday was trying to get you to eat more tomatoes. Okay, let's have a look at this. Let's have a serious talk about this. We've got a bit of time. Right, which teams do we think? Let's do it in an order. Group A. What do you reckon's happening there?
I reckon Ireland and Spain are going to be the favourites, with the dark horses being Austria and Portugal. But I don't take anything away from Czech Republic, because they can pull off a big surprise. They just beat Austria a couple of months ago in their sort of regional tournament.
Yeah, okay.
Group B, what do you think?
Group B, well, I'm having a look at that, and look, a lot of people will be saying Netherlands, but I think for the things that you've raised, Netherlands may not have the best team there, so I'm going for sort of Hungary and Denmark will be neck to neck there, but
Yeah,
maybe
good call.
Denmark will just pip it. But
Good call.
Hungary, look, they've got raw talent there, and I think if they put it together when it matters, they'll be difficult to beat. Well, we'll go back to the other groups later at some point. So remember, A and B we've looked at. We'll look at Group C later. Let's go back to the action. Here we go. Oh, well, that's well dug out. Of course, I always think, and I think we touched on this ball, it's the batting that affects these delays more too. I mean, they haven't really got going yet, but if they were hitting the ball well, sweetly out the middle, they would have felt this delay has not helped them at all.
And I really do like this Arshad Adil that's coming onto bowl now. He's bowled his second delivery. We only saw him for the first time yesterday, but he's got some real raw pace about him. You can see it. The only issue I think he might find is that his run-up is extremely long, which may take a bit of time here in T10 competition. So he's got to make sure he doesn't bowl any extras. And also, as you see there, don't make sure your fielder's all in position. Otherwise, the umpire might clothesline you on your run-up.
Absolutely. In he comes again. Chance, and it drops short of the fielder, and he totally overruns it, and they're going to take 2 runs. Well, that's somebody who has woken up on the wrong side of the bed. That is not good. And, well, we know who that is. That's Sadan Tinatanipu. And
all of a sudden, the limb comes out.
He just totally misses this, and he just looks like a man that's got out of bed.
Yeah, he ran quite freely to get that ball, and then once he misfielded, maybe he got a little bit of a sniper shot to the back of his hamstring again, and he started limping to his position. So they said he's fit. Whether he is or whether he isn't, only he really will know, as Adil comes in again around the wicket to Manoharan. Oh, big LBW shot. This could be given. Not out, it's given. Oh, it's looked close. The umpire just needs to see now if it's going to be going down leg.
Well,
it looks like a back leg.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that for me, and I'm okay with that. I think that ball is carrying to move. I think it's carrying to move. You could just see the leg stick there. I think the ball is just drifting down. He's had a couple of close calls, though.
Yeah, some very close calls. He survived 2 big LBW shots, so he's going to have to make them pay here. Manoharan faces up. Short, pulled away. First boundary of the day. 1 bounce, bang, over mid-wicket, and that's 4 runs. Don't bowl there, I will smash it.
Super shot. What a super shot this is. This is blazing. Boom. Well, how about that? I'm loving that. Electrifying shot from Varun. Well, Soragamvi, I said yesterday he was a man on form, and he's trying to bring some of that form into this. Just drops a little short. You can see there, just if you get your length wrong, what a difference it can make. Cracking shot. Ball goes back to Adil. And once the finish is over here, well, it's gone for 7 from it so far. Good reply. Gets the Yorker length delivery in. It's been well dug out. So 17 of 2 overs. It gives us a chance now to have a quick scan of the table. So we'll now know which 4 teams are going to be playing in the quarterfinals. It may pop up there. If it doesn't, well, we can tell you. We know that these 2 teams are definitely going to be there. At the moment, it's the Berlin Cricket Academy sitting top by 2 points over their opponents, Chemnitz. So Chemnitz have got the possibility to take that spot. And then, of course, we know that the other teams, Berlin CC, are taking that 3rd spot. Didn't they play well yesterday? They were outstanding. And if they got all those key players available from now on in, they're going to take some beating. And Britannia, because those 2 matches today or this morning conceded by the Lions, Britannia take up 4th spot.
Shot
Nice
through the
shot.
covers. Sorry there, Rico. That's just a beautiful shot through the covers. Only gets a single. As we see Shiva coming on now. He's bowling the 3rd over of the power play. He was very tidy his 1st over. He's still bowling those gentle away duckers. His last ball of his 1st over, he had a big LBW shot against Monohoran. So he's going to hope to do that again. As we see Monohoran taking his guard outside the crease. So we've got to take that into consideration for the LBW. It's pitched up. Monohoran goes half a shot, just flicks it away down to mid-wicket boundary, and he just gets a single.
Yeah, just played away. Nicely played.
Shiva now coming in again. Suraj Ganvi facing up. His man hit the only boundary today so far. He walks down the wicket, has a huge swing, doesn't want to watch the ball too well, and he gets an inside edge. He squeezes one out for a single. So the big positive that I see for Chemnitz here is they haven't seen any or many dot balls. There has been a couple of extras, but so far it's a steady start. The run rate's only at 8 and over, but the positive thing is no wickets down. Monohoran to face again. Short, pulled away. Taking the man on it, mid-on, run out time. Oh, if he hits, there could have been trouble. It's one of the Alizai brothers. Looks like that's Jan or Jan, however you want to pronounce his name. He's been a brilliant fielder. Him and his brother got some really safe hands. I don't see his brother around today, so maybe only one of them was allowed to miss work. A very good field as he's moved down now to long off. The 2 men out, long off, and a deep extra cover. Full. Big shot over mid-wicket. And there's another boundary to Suraj Ganvi. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, 4 runs.
Beautiful. And it just holds this one back slightly, does Shiva. But Suraj Ganvi, he is timing the ball beautifully now. He seems to have made up his mind that he wants to attack. And he goes for it. Lovely shot. Well, we just have a bit of early food talk there about, we were talking about Karela and Rokshabanan and somebody saying the coconut in Karela is simply the best. Well, there you go. Karela coconuts. I know that they come down fresh from they'll go up there and get you a fresh one and cut it open. And yeah, I mean, you can't beat anything fresh, can you? So, well, there you go. We were talking about earlier. That is the table. So is adios to the Lions. The Lions, they're not going to be roaring here at all. And it is Britannia that will take that 4th place on. But look at that, those teams, all of those teams there on those 8 points. So once again, net run rate can be so key.
Yeah, and just to be a little bit critical if I can be, I think it's a fair. Those are the top 4 that I believe are the best top 4 in this group. I think the Lions really were struggling. They lacked a bit of depth. They lacked a bit of precision with the ball. Their batting was very thin. And we want the best teams to go through. So even though it is quite a tough one, with the guys coming down with a bug and missing some players, I think the right teams are going through. Rico.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. Yeah. Oh, this is high. That's got to be called. Yeah, it's got to be called for me. Come on, guys, gentlemen, men in black. I think if a bowler is bowling at the pace of Adil, and this doesn't get called. I mean, look,
it's
he
gotta
can't
be
be bowling. He
called.
cannot be bowling that pace and not be called for that. He knows he's
Even
lucky.
a warning.
He knows he's lucky. And, well, the two umpires, they look at each other, but no signal. I can't believe that. If I was the batter there, I would be fuming. I would be talking to the umpire and saying, hey, bud, there's no way you can't say that wasn't waist high or above.
You know, and I remember speaking to Vinny about this when we were in the Netherlands, and he said to me, even if you're the standing umpire, if you see it and you feel it, you call it.
Yeah, of course you do. I mean, I always did. Did you?
Even from the standing position.
I call it.
You know what? If you see it, you call it.
I call it. I call it. I mean, I will say this, and maybe we'll have to wait for this delivery ball. The only time that can be dodgy is when it's a slow ball.
Yeah.
As Adil comes in once more. Oh, wow, this has gone like a rocket. I think, you know what, I'm happy with that. I know it sounds really mean, and I've got nothing against Burning Cricket Academy. I think if this is caught and this wicket is taken, I would be thinking, really, that's happened off, for me, that's happened off what should have been a free hit. So it going, missing the diving, should have been Patil then going for 4, maybe better justice.
Yeah, and just remember, there's no remarks column. It says 4 in the book. So for all we know, it could have been one of the best shots over extra cover. So the edge down to third man for 4. It all counts. Score moves to 30 for 0 after 3.2.
Oh, this is going to be buys, 4 off them. And Shubman Patel, who's normally pretty tight and good there, I'm not sure what happens there. Maybe he's just too wide. Look, he does throw himself at it. The ball goes past him. It's 4 more.
Yeah, well noticed, Rico. He's definitely standing at least half a foot too wide. You know, that he's just expecting everything to be outside off stump. Maybe it was because of the ball before. He was just edged just wide of him to the right. So maybe he's just trying to overcompensate. But that's a heartbreaker for the bowler. He's done nothing wrong. Beat the batsman through the gate. And unfortunately beat the keeper as well.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. All right, it doesn't go down to onto his own figures, but that's 4 more on the board. Oh, it's another one. It's another one goes through, and the fielder, well, he does desperately diving at it, Shiva. Excellent effort, can't stop it. This has gone so quick though. Look at this, how quick this goes. We're talking about a keeper wanting to sniff one, and that's gone past him like a bullet. The fielder on the boundary, Shiva sliding, trying to get it. Well, he does everything right for me, but he gets unlucky. He slides, tries to get the body behind it, but the ball bounces up, hits him, I think, on the shoulder, goes over him for 4. Well, that's 3 boundaries, 2 edges, and 4 buys. Absolutely amazing. And now there's some discussion happening here between the, well, it looks like it's between the captain, Mugil, and the umpire. So I'm not sure what this is about, but maybe something was said. Maybe it was the bowler that had made some remark to the batter. So, great effort there from Shiva. Yeah, I think you can see that the bowler has just got a bit frustrated. You know what I'm going to call this? I don't know whether I'm right or wrong. It can be completely wrong. I don't think that Adil has played too many matches for the Burning Cricket Academy, because I don't think, I mean, the wicketkeeper has no idea what he's just not used to facing him. Look where he is now. Oh, that's a cracking shot. This is a beautiful shot. I love it. I love it. I love it. Kidda swad aa gaya swere. Jabardasti shot. Oh, I like this. And, well, the bowler thinks, okay, buddy, I'm going to give you a short one. I'm going to make it nice and spicy for you. And the batter says, well, I'll have some of that. And Soraganvi, what a shot. Absolute cracker.
Yeah, a bit of a no-look, get down on one knee and have a crack, and it's all worked out for him. So a little bit of justice here since the first ball he got away with, but it's really hard luck on the bowler. And how can he finish his over? Because at the moment the run rate is starting to fly. Sitting at 10.96, there's 1 ball to come in the over, and this has been quite an expensive one.
Yeah, he's got to, I mean, Yorker probably attempted just dig this out. You don't want him to get the last word. And, he does get the last word. He gets the catch. And, well, Ganvani, he's not very happy about there was probably something else said there by the bowler. And after being hit to the boundary a few times, look, he's just gone right up into his face. I don't think he says anything. It's just a celebration, a little glance. And the batter, Varun Soraganvi, is saying, hey, okay, calm down. But look, he's done the job there, and he's got the acceleration in. But that's exactly what I was saying. Don't let the bowler have the last say. Well, he did.
Yeah, I just also love seeing a fired-up fast bowler. Yes, okay, the celebration was a little bit much, but you spot on, Rico. I don't think he's played too many games for the Burning Cricket Academy, because even when he celebrated like that, the rest of his teammates were in a bit of shock. Like,
Yeah,
oh, what is he doing?
That's right, yeah. Hey, I must say, you're looking very smart. I
Thank
do
you. It's a
like
special
that shirt
that I have on you.
Okay, why is that special? Come on, tell us. Tell us the story.
Oh, well, this was the shirt that I was wearing when I proposed to my future wife.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Right. That's nice. That makes me feel
I don't
pretty
think I've
special
worn it since
myself.
then.
You haven't worn it since then?
No, I was saving it for the finals, but then I thought, I think we got something else special
We might
lined
have
up.
something else lined up for the
Yeah.
finals. We might do indeed. Well, yeah. Well, there you go. It's very smart. I know why she said yes.
Oh, I hope so. I hope that wasn't the only reason.
It's all to do with the shirt, Amy, isn't it? All to do with the shirt. No, you're looking very smart, looking very dashing this morning, and very good morning to everybody in the chat that have. Well, there we go. Amy's there. Oh, I love that shirt, says Amy. Well, I know you love that shirt because that's what you said. Yes, I do too. Anyway, here we are, 42 for 1 after the 4th over. So though it started slowly, they picked things up, but they did lose that wicket, and we know what can happen when 1 wicket goes. That they still are angling this ball in to that leg stump of Gopinath. Gopinath just hasn't been able to work away anything that's been on his legs, so he just takes another single. So he's getting less than 1 a ball at the moment. You won't mind that if the other batters that come in are able to keep finding the boundary. He's just trying to play that supporting role at the moment. Here we go. Nagaraja, Rocky in the house. Nice looking shot. Just plays that with a lot of time. And that's what I want to see from him today. I want to see him recapture the form. Oh dear. Oh, this is so sloppy. So sloppy from Burnley Cricket. They would not want to let themselves down here. I mean, they're sitting top of the group by 2 points. They don't want to let themselves down. Winning 5 from 5, things like that is what they don't want to be doing. They've been pretty tidy up until now. Got to get the game back on here.
Yeah, they've got to do something. Their wheels seem to be coming off a little bit.
And up in the air, and well, there you go. The fielder will say, well, I did it on purpose because I knew that we were going to get the dangerous Rocky out. Well, Rocky, he shouldn't even have been there. It should have just been a single. He could have turned around and say no to the second. He didn't. He goes back on strike, and the very next ball, his second ball, he put straight into the hands of the fielder. Disappointing. As I said, that's what I want to see him do. The way he played his first shot, just play sensibly, stroking around. He's shaking his head. He's dragging himself off. He's going to be very disappointed. And, well, here we take a look at it again. It's a short delivery, really, from Suresh Kumar. It's a simple catch taken by the captain out there, Mugil Vishwanathan. So the captain takes the catch, and just like that, we see a dangerous batter come and go, just with 2 to his name. It's funny how things work out like that. And you think you get lucky by getting an extra run, and then you get out the very next ball.
Yeah, definitely a good fight back though. It's something that was just the Berlin Cricket Academy definitely needed, And I see Shrug saying, we see the guy boxing in the background. Shruggy, that man's been there for the last week. He's the most dedicated guy here. If all of us had half the discipline that he had, our lives would be so much better. And I think when the day starts getting hotter, he's definitely going to want those sprinklers on him.
Yeah.
But a good start here. Both teams in it. 1 minute, the Chemnitz boys pulling away, and now Academy fighting back. Gowda facing his first ball, just gently taps it back to the bowler.
Yeah, interesting they're going with this again with Gowda coming in here now, and I think this is all about trying for him to hit big. And yesterday, I think he made a couple before he went to hit big and was caught on the boundary. Let's see if it's going to work for them today. They've got plenty of other batting to come. Gowda hasn't really worked out for them as yet. Plays this one out. He waits for it patiently. Good delivery from Suresh Kumar. Gowda just goes onto his back foot, and then at the last minute just strokes that out onto the offside. He'll take a single.
Helix, I haven't seen him throw many punches either, but you try keep your arms up for that long. As we say hello to everybody, who's winning this one? Normally we make our prediction already. So maybe we can make our prediction 1 ball early, otherwise we'll just wait for this ball to be bowled and we'll get stuck in.
Suresh Kumar, once again, on the money. He's making the batter play at every ball. That's what I'm saying to my bowler. Make him play at everything. On the stumps, outside the off stump, make him play at everything. No loose deliveries, and that's exactly what Suresh Kumar does. So after quite an expensive over from Adil. He gets a nice one in, nice and tidy, and that's well bowled.
So we see Maya says USG is going to win this one. Anybody else? Helix, Maiden, Mandrake. What are we saying here, guys? Keanu, Amy, who's winning? I want to find out from Rico because he's been on hot form at the moment. Whatever he says, it happens.
Who's winning? Okay, you're putting me on the spot halfway through. I reckon 100+ score, maybe around 108. And yeah, I can see USG Chemnitz winning this one. Something tells me that their captain is looking to bounce back with a bang, and maybe he's going to play a big part in this match. But it's going to be close. It's going to be tight. It's Burning Cricket Academy. Don't forget, they're a team on a high at the moment, but they've got to negotiate Mo. He's been a threat every time he has the ball in his hand. Is this going to carry? No. Gets lucky, the batter. Just gets the one. Gopinath hasn't really got Mo to get him out. I don't think he's not got a boundary yet. I don't think Gopinath. He's just been taking singles. Yeah, no boundaries to him at all.
Yeah, he's definitely been performing the anchor role and anchoring it like a 50-over game. So he needs to pick up his run rate. 1 or 2 boundaries from him will definitely get him going. But I think it's going to allow the guys like Gowda and the skipper to come to just free their arms.
Going down the leg. But that's what Mo does so well. And this is... How many is that? That's 3 runs, I believe. No, last time it worked out in their favour. Oh, Mo... But he's a little man. This one almost bounces over him. Last time, the same thing happened when Rocky was out there. It should have been just a single. Look at this. Nobody backing up. So the batter's saying, we'll take another. Just speeded that up slightly. And just did. So we can get ready for the next ball. Okay, well, Will Lightning strike twice. Gowda got lucky. Gets the 2. Edge. And will be just a single.
I don't know how many runs Gowda has scored this week so far, but he doesn't look like a guy that's going to tear the bowling attack apart. You know, he's no disrespect to him, but just the way he holds the bat and just the way he's throwing his weight, you know, you've got to make sure your weight's going into the ball and towards the direction that you're hitting it. At the moment, he's trying to hit it over the leg side and his weight's going towards the offside. So I don't know how he's going to go, but Gopi has to get going.
Nicely played, and fielder will get behind this. He does, just takes a single. One thing I'm going to say here now, I mean, the wind has changed direction here today, and as we stand in our commentary position in this ice cube, the wind is blowing right into our faces. So what that tells me is that if you get batters out there that like to hit straight, these conditions are going to really favour them. You can see a lot of runs being scored by batters that can hit the ball straight. This one is trying to get it in the gap. So these two just trying to get a little partnership together. However, I don't think that's why Gowda's out there. I think Gowda is out there to hit and hit big, especially when you got the likes of the Shark still to come in and also the captain. So I just, you know, you wouldn't send Gowda in, who's somebody who's going to nerdle it around when you got Gopinath doing the same thing. So the message is for Gowda to go and start swinging and hitting big, but he hasn't been able to do it at the moment. On the legs, and this one has been hit big, and it will go all the way. Balle kinna sona shaka.
Yeah, we were asking for it, and we got it, Rico. Again, Mo Mustafa doing a fantastic job up until that last ball. He'd only conceded 4, and then he just strays on the legs, and Gopi just whips him off the legs. 6 runs.
Yeah, good hit. They needed that boundary, because what they want to do is they want to stay. I mean, if they're going to get to the sort of 108 that I'm talking about, they want to stay at around about 10 and over. But somewhere along the line, pick up an over like the over 4 that Adil bowled, where they're able to just accelerate enough to push past 100 and get that score between 100 and 110. That's what Chemnitz are looking to do here. Gowda on strike. In comes Suresh Kumar once more. Stays low.
Got up, yeah.
Does well, doesn't he? Does well to get a bat on that.
Yeah, definitely. And Suresh Kumar is a big guy. You know, when he runs in and he bowls back of the length, you're expecting a bit of bounce, and that did stay low. And like Rico said, he's done really well just to squeeze it out to the leg side. So Gada eking along at 4 of 6. Gopi hit his first Maximo. Can he follow it up with some more? Oh, geez. Edged the way down to short third man, Rico, and gets away with that one. Something's got to happen here. They're going along at 9.7 and over, but they've got 8 wickets in hand, and they've got 2 big players in the shed. So
yeah,
let's see if Chemnitz can get going. I know the Burden Academy boys will be quite happy that they're starting to pull it back a little bit, but at the moment it's 50-50.
yeah. Gopinath, you can see he's trying to get there, trying to put the foot down now, trying to press the turbo boost button. Oh, that's hit hard, but it will be picked up by the fielder. And, one or two men that are straight on are the two brothers. And, we used to seeing Aluzai, Yana Aluzai fielding that one. His brother not playing this one. There's no Ishanula Aluzai, so we're missing one of the Aluzais in this one, but does very well. Gets into a position, stops it. It was well struck. Kuma is, oh, this one could be close. This one may be out, and it is out. The umpire takes his time, thinks about it, and I think this one is absolutely spot on. He's had a bit of luck with these LBW ones, Manahara, and I think when the ball has been angled into him, he struggles. This one, watch where it pitches more or less full on. Yeah, I think that's a good call, I think. Once again, as we say, doesn't have to hit the middle stump. I think that's going on to clip the leg stick.
Yeah, and he's very deep in his crease. As you see, the ball didn't have a long way to travel, and that's something the umpires always take into consideration. They're always talking to each other, informing each other where the batter's standing in his crease, deep in his crease, outside his crease, because that definitely affects the decision that's made. And he survived 2 very strong shots earlier on, so third time lucky, and that's definitely, I'm 100% behind you, Rico. That's out.
Yeah, that's out. Abdul Bashir, the captain, comes in. And he's hoping that he can get a few out of the middle of his bat and start to get the acceleration that he wants happening. Well, he needs to fight. He needs to fight like that man in the background. He's got to do exactly what he's doing. It's got to be a fighter as the captain. And let's see how he deals with the first ball from Suresh Kumar. Suresh Kumar, what I was going to say about him, that's this one. It's going down the leg side, and that's signalled straight away by the umpire. Good umpiring that. I'm liking that from umpire Bashir. Yeah, Suresh Kumar, I mean, watch him when he runs in. It looks like he's really struggling to get there. You think he's not going to get there. He's all over the place. But one thing he does do, even though he's sort of all over the place and his legs are one way, arms the other, he gets the ball more or less in the right spot. Just watch him. He does look like he's struggling to get there.
Fantastic bowling figures with 1 ball to come. Let's see if the skipper can get one away. Pocket rocket Bashir. As I said, it is down. Oh, he hasn't picked it up.
Oh, well.
And it looks like it's 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, Mo hasn't picked this up at all. I mean, if he sees this early enough, he's got to be stopping this. But this is in the air. You see the field is not moving at all. And when he does see it, well, by this time, he's gone for 4. And he's saying, "Menoki pada girga, you mean the ball disini." Well, now he's probably got to come from the deep and come and do a bit of bowling here as well. Well, he gets a throw in, but maybe he's not. He doesn't seem to be coming towards the bowler's end. Well, this is where we are at the moment. We are in our second week here in Dresden. It's going to be finals day on Saturday. We're quarterfinals day tomorrow and finals day on Saturday. After that, we take a journey down to Crefeld, where we have another series very similar to this, where we're there for 2 weeks. So 48 matches coming from Crefeld, and then it's to Belgium. We've got 2 weeks in Belgium before ECC starts. New bowler getting ready to bowl. Well, this is going to be interesting. Tinatanipu, normally when he comes on, he's tidy, he gets wickets. He gets wickets for fun. Let's see how it goes today.
Beautiful delivery first up, and he calls for the ball straight back as he wants to walk back to his mark. They're obviously running a little bit behind time, and as you see, he's walking back to his mark 100%. Just watch that body language. I know guys in the chat were saying I was going a bit hard at him yesterday, but guarantee if there's one boundary that's hit off him, you're going to see that limp as he comes in again for his second delivery. Big shot down the ground, only a single this time. What do you think, Rico? Do you think I'm being too harsh? Or
No, not at all. I think there was 1 or 2 players yesterday that maybe they had a little niggle, but they were making it look more than that. This for me is the battle. Flips it away, and the fielder's going to get nowhere near this. He strays his line. Abdul Bashir, the captain, Gets enough on this, 4 runs. Nice shot. And the man, though he's there, he's not that far away from it, a few metres away, but you can see once that ball gets past you on this beautiful, lovely outfield, you're not going to stop it.
As we see a little bit of frustration from the umpire. I know that frustration. The guy's throwing the ball back and they hit the stumps and you're like, why?
Yes.
Why?
Umpire Sunil there. And I'm sure Isabel, you'll watch it. That's your man. He's doing an outstanding job. One of our Men in Blacks here today, the officials. Isabel is the wife of Umpire Sunil. I hope you're enjoying. Oh, this is Kamikaze. He's going to get lucky. Gets lucky. Well, I have no idea where Gowder is running here because Bashir hasn't moved. And if the fielders picked this one up, he would have been run out.
I love the intensity, Rico, but gee, is there a need for it right now? You know, there was no communication with the skip.
Nah,
You're just building a partnership.
Oh, this goes right through. How's it miss? How does this miss?
I think Gowder's feeling the pressure. Sandy is his nickname there, but I think he's feeling the pressure. He's on 6 of 10, and I think that's why he didn't want the strike. You know, he needs to either hit out now or, no disrespect, retire out because, you know, you still got Sharky in the camp here.
Yeah.
He's still got to come.
He's got to know what his role is here now. 10 balls, 6 runs, dance down, go for it. He does dance down, he does go for it, but he misses it.
And it's into Chinatanipu's first over, and you see him walking back. He seems fine. It doesn't seem like there's any injury at the moment. Am I hearing it correctly in my ear, Rico? Is Andrew saying the red team's going to win? Berlin Academy are going to win?
He's calling it, and not only is he saying they're going to win, he's saying they're going to win by in the eighth over.
Second innings. Wow,
I mean,
okay.
That is confidence from somebody. I mean, Andrews. But just having a look at that worm, you can see it's sort of got to about that halfway point, and now it went a bit flat, starting to pick up. But that acceleration hasn't come. It's got to come. They've got to go for the big shots.
Prakash, take it easy there, my friend. We've already announced it. I don't know if you were listening to earlier, but when there was a big delay with the players on the field, we went quite clearly through the fact that, you know, there was something wrong with the numbers and the team lists. Mo in again. Bowled him. Beautiful delivery. And the dangerous Bashir pocket rocket is on his way. Mo again making the difference. Really has been fantastic this whole week. Had a good chat with him this morning. And, you know, he's fired up for today. And as you see, a wonderful Yorker. Bashir just playing completely over the top of it. And another wicket. So Chemnitz losing their way the second half of this innings. They were on fire after 5. And since then, the run rates just started dropping.
Yeah, beautiful delivery. Absolutely beautifully. And that's what Mo does. That's why I like him so much. He just gets his ball to drift in the right location. You know what Bashir wants to do. Bashir wants the length to get a swing onto it. He goes. And, well, the one man who probably could have got a fair bit of acceleration in has to depart. Sandy in Gowder introduces the new batter to come in. And all I'm going to say there, Prakash, well, okay, mate, I hear what you're saying. Well, next time, just remember the questions that you're putting to us. If they're not cricket related, you'll get nada, 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 nada. Let's focus on the cricket. As Mo gets the beauty in, and that's all they want him to do again. They'll just want him to get that right up there again. The 9th over, runs required, quick runs required from Chemnitz. And, well, he's committed. He's going to be out here if he hits. Oh, well, and he will get his single. I don't get it. I mean, you got to try. You got a batter that's just come in now. You know what his role has got to be. And they're trying to run themselves out straight away. Just have a look at this. Well, maybe this is, I don't know what they talked about here. Look, he has time. And Mo, well, he misses the target. He should have bowled it because he's pretty good when he bowls it. He gets the target.
And, you know, like you said, Gowder just trying to find ways to run himself out here.
Yeah, I mean, he had a long chat with the Shark when they got together.
Oh, how did that not bowl him?
Well, I'd like to see this side on.
Wow, Mo's bowling beautifully here, Rico.
Look at this. Is this a stumping chance? And, yeah, it is. I think it would have been tight, but it was an opportunity. But misses the ball altogether, Patil. But, yeah, you're right. How well is he bowling this man? Well, look at the way he's holding that ball here now. He's just practicing something around his back. Looks like he was holding it to bowl the knuckleball.
Catch. Oh, good chance. And 1 run down the ground. And if I can be a little bit critical of Patil behind the stumps there, he's honestly, he's standing about half a meter too far back.
Yeah.
You know, he's got to be on top of the stumps. So when that stumping chance comes, it's just his hands moving. It's not his whole body moving. Mo trying to close out his over here. He's bowled beautifully. Got on strike. Big hack across the line. Just a single.
They're thinking about the second, and they don't consider it anymore once it's been picked up cleanly. Mo now just wants to finish it well. Remember the last over he bowled. The last ball did go to the boundary. 76. I mean, if they could get to 80 here and then get a good last over in and try to get themselves into a 90, mid-90 score, that'd be good. But it's not what they wanted. Comes down, hits it well. Fielder's coming across and takes a very, very good catch. And that's beautifully done. And Sundan Chintanipu takes the catch and now takes his cap off because he wants the last over. Well, that was the one they needed. That was the boundary they were after. He does well, gets himself in a good position, hits it straight, but Chintanipu is there to take it. He's a solid player, and look, he seems absolutely focused here, 100%. So 76 for 5 at the end of the ninth. So the 100 to 110 score I was saying that they need to be looking for, that ain't going to happen. They just haven't been able to get the acceleration in. It was 47 at the halfway point for 2, and now with 6 balls to go, it looks like they're going to struggle even to get to a score around about 85.
Yeah, I was very critical of the Berlin Cricket Academy after the first day, and even yesterday or the day before, also critical of Chintanipu, but at the moment they're just smiling back at me and saying, no, we are this good.
Yeah.
In he comes, full down the ground, no run. That's another dot. And Sandy Gowda at the moment is just really putting so much pressure on the other batters because he's not getting any runs from his end. And when he does, it's just a single.
Yeah, 29 runs just of the last 4 overs so far. This is another catching opportunity, and it's taken. It's as easy as that, and there's the captain there, Mugil. He's going to be extremely happy with the way things are happening. And Mugil Vishwanathan holds on to this from Chintanipu. Chintanipu knows straight away there's a chance. It's the same spot where he took one last time. But as I was saying, I thought that the straighter hits with the wind behind them were going to be flying today, but they just haven't been getting the timing in, and another wicket goes. And this time Gowda, he does depart, but I don't like to be harsh, but he hasn't done his team any favours.
Yeah, Enrico, am I correct in saying that Berlin Cricket Academy just need to win one of these to make sure that they finish top?
Yeah, they're 2 points clear at the moment, and a win here takes them, and that's 2 points clear of Chemnitz. A win here, and they're guaranteed top spot. So Chemnitz, they're the team that need to win both if they want that top spot.
They got to get the score up into the 80s, 85. We know the magical golden balls happen around 83, 84, 85. So full down the ground, catching chance, no chance here.
Oh, just out of your reach, just out of your reach. That's what they need to do. This is more like it. They needed some of this. They needed some of boom, blast-a-mastic. It goes all the way, 6 runs. Shaka, Lagia. I called it yours, and it's just out of your reach, big boy, just out of your reach.
Yeah, I've got a feeling we've got to get a couple more coming at us today, Rico.
82. Oh, gone. Swing and a miss this time. The wicket's taken. And Amarkal, well, he does hit one big 6, but then he departs. And just like that. And Chintanipu picks up another wicket.
Yeah, top of middle. Beautiful bowling. Anybody back home, that's the length you want to be bowling. And also learn from Chintanipu because he was struggling with his control earlier in the week. Since then, since he picked up that little niggle, he's shortened his run up a little bit. He's slowed down. He hasn't tried to bowl so fast, but he's been hitting a beautiful line and length. And for me, I know it's a big call, but for me, he's been the pick of the bowlers this week.
Well, you can't knock him. He's bowled very well. He's been clever. He's been putting the ball right up there. The batters at this stage, you know, they're looking to hit big. I mean, Amarkal did get one at the middle of the bat. But you see, this is the thing, I think, Chemnitz, where I've been disappointed a little bit with Chemnitz. I mean, where's Gowda come from all of a sudden? I mean, Gowda was never in the picture. And you've just got a man that came out there, the ball before, who scored runs for you yesterday. Udian scored runs for you yesterday.
Yeah.
And why is he not coming in when earlier up the table? Why isn't he there? Why are you allowing Gouda, who's not really hitting the ball well, facing 14 deliveries for 7? And, you know, they're not going to be, they shouldn't be all out here. It's just basically not getting the right batters in the right place. Amakal as well comes in, hits the first ball for 6.
You happy with that?
Yeah, that's
6
what
of
you
2,
need.
no problem.
Yeah, that's what you need. Got to think about this. Oh, they go, they'll take the single. Chivitani Poo's not going to rush too much into this. He says, it's okay, it's a single, don't worry about it, know what I'm doing.
Good to see him not having any niggle when he walks. There's no gingerly walking like he was yesterday, looking fresh.
They would love a boundary here now to finish in the higher 80s. It gives them something. But is it enough? Angles in, asked the OBW, but I think it's going down. And now it's just going to be an easy run out. And, well, is it? I hope that fielder doesn't make any contact with the stumps before the ball comes.
Yeah, and we see the score should be finished at 84 here, and we know what happened with the golden ball was on 84, so who knows what could happen.
Yeah, just have a look. Oh, we can't see anything from there.
That.
But it doesn't look like, looks like that it was Abdil that comes in to think if the ball's going to be thrown to him. And yeah, that's fine. He's gone. And running for nothing, running to try and do something. But yeah, I just think here it's a low score. They never got going. They never really were able to get that acceleration in. And they will finish on 84 will be the score with 8 wickets down. But you see what I'm saying? You're only 8 wickets down. There's Dennis Oros taking some pictures for the social media side, doing a grand job, as well as the rest of the European Cricket Network team. But they're just not, for me, it's when they lose those 3 wickets, they're just not thinking. I think the likes of the Shark needs to come up higher up. Udian, as we said, he batted so well yesterday. But really, apart from that one over, and that was this over I think we're talking about here, where they got some acceleration in, that was the 4th over. There was the run just never came, and that one over finished with a wicket as well. But that, again, is these little moments like this when I'm saying, okay, you've got a good over here, just don't give your wicket away. And, of course, what does he do? He goes for another shot, and it's a caught and bowled opportunity, and he lets Ashad Adil have the last laugh.
I reckon you're 100% right, Rico. There's also a couple of soft dismissals there. It is quite sad that they are struggling to get their batting lineup sorted out already, Chemnitz. They've played, this is their 5th game,
yeah,
100%, 7th game I think it is. So they should definitely have had their batting order sorted out by now, and they should know their combinations. As you see the bonuses, when you do,
yeah.
Academy didn't have their stuff all correct early on, and now they've got beautiful combinations with the ball, beautiful combinations with their bat, and there's a reason why they're top of the log.
Yeah, absolutely. There is a big reason. And the other thing is, I think I like the way that, and I think you touched on it as well, that the Berlin Cricket Academy, they're using their bowlers so well. They're getting the bowlers to bowl at the stumps. They're not now trying to bowl too fast. And talking of fast, they have that fire of Adil now as well. And he makes a difference. He will make a difference. I mean, today he was unlucky edges. 2 edges that went flying past the wicketkeeper. On another day, they are taken. And that score wouldn't have even been in the 80s. It would have been probably around about the 60s. So they're looking good, and they're looking to make it 6 wins out of 6.
Yeah, if you Patil right now, open the batting, you're thinking, geez, I just need a little sneaky 40 not out here, and my team's going to get home. As we see the batting lineup here, no real runs scored. Suran Gavni, 26 of 15. Gopinath, 18 of 16. And then nothing really else to talk about. Extras only 2 wides, 5 bars and 6 leg bars. But the 2 wides meaning they only bowled 2 extra balls. So it helped them to get through their overs. The timing was good. And no extra runs. Because those 2 extra balls, you don't know how many runs they got off them. So it was only 2. Fantastic. As you see the bowling figures, some really good bowling happening here. Shiva, 0 for 14, only 7 and over. Suresh Kumar, 2 for 12, 6 and over. Brilliant. And then the 2 men that have been holding them together the whole tournament, Mo Mustafa and Sandan Chinatanipu, 2 for 13, 2 for 13. So brilliant, brilliant bowling. As the match summary comes up, Chemnitz will try and defend. Oh, sorry. As we'll see the overs. The biggest over was over number 4, and they lost their wicket right at the end. And then they started losing wickets in clumps, so no real partnerships coming up. And yes, Vinny Bangalore Chinatanipo definitely looks like he's recovered today, and it shows by the way the Academy boys have bowled. At the halfway point, Berlin Cricket Academy need 85 runs in the 10 overs. Can Chemnitz boys defend it? We'll see you back in action in the next 10 minutes. Bye for now.
Hello, good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the beautiful Dresden Cricket Ground. And it is beautiful. It's sensational. We've enjoyed every moment of our time here. There's not too many better facilities than this across Europe, I can tell you that. It's an amazing cricket ground. It's been maintained absolutely beautifully, and it's produced some very good cricket. And I'm sure as we approach in quarterfinals day and finals day tomorrow on Saturday, that the cricket and the standards are going to be right up there as the top 4 from Group B go together against the top 4 Group A tomorrow. The umpires Bashir and Sunil, the man in black, are out there being led today brilliantly by Medadaub, doing a fantastic job as we see the teams come out. Chemnitz, they've got to find something special, haven't they? Something's got to happen for them if they're to defend 84. Burning Cricket Academy, and they're a team that are on a high, and they're scoring runs pretty freely as well. Remember yesterday, those 2 wins against the reigning champions BSV Britannia. The Burning Cricket Academy 97 they put on the board in batting first. BSV 75 for 5, winning that one by 22 runs, and then it was a case of Britannia putting 99 on the board, and Burning Cricket Academy knocking those off, getting to 100 with 6 balls to go. So they've been able to deal with these run chases really well. As we see the man in the background doing a little bit of the old kickboxing. Well, he's super fit, isn't he? And well, he never gives up, and that's the attitude I think that the captain here has to have for Chemnitz. He's not opening the bowling, which surprises me a little bit. Going, looks like they're going with
Saran, first ball, left arm
Saran,
over,
yeah.
bashed away by Patil.
Yeah.
Rico, wow, another
Easy.
fantastic shot by Patil, and that's the first boundary.
Yeah, Saran Raj, just too much width, bang, off it goes. And that's the one thing I've liked about the Burning Cricket Academy. If the shot is there, the batters play it. They're not thinking, like when that ball is, before that ball is bowled, the batter there, Shubman Patil, he's not thinking, well, we only need so many and over, so don't have to hit the first ball for 4 or 6 or whatever. It's there, the shot's on, he plays his shot, he gets 4 runs.
Yeah, and I got to allude to something you mentioned earlier as Saran comes in again. Short. Just pushed away into the covers and they get the single. I wanted to say that I feel like the reason why the Berlin Academy and even Berlin CC yesterday, they're starting to get the results that they want, that they need, is because they're finding their combinations. They've got their batting order right, they've got their 5-6 bowlers they're using. Their fielders are in specific positions, because if you look at the European champions, which is Pakai Care from, Badanello? Barcelona?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was privileged enough to umpire all their games during the first week of the ECL and the Champions Week.
Yeah.
They had their combinations spot on. They knew exactly what they were doing, when they were going to do it, how they were going to do it, if a batsman was aggressive, who they're going to bowl, when they're going to bowl the guys. And it's just simple. You've got 10 overs, so get your formula, stick to your formula, and believe in your formula.
It's being played away, a little dabble. So they'll take the single. Yeah, you're right. And the other thing is, to take that to the next level, is you don't play around with it. Just because a batter hasn't performed a couple of knocks, you don't then ditch him for somebody else. Because as soon as you do that, the whole shape, the whole balance of the team changes. And then also it plays in the minds of the players as well. A player, if you're a batter, you're number 3, number 4, whatever, if he's not clicking, well, you yourself know you're not clicking. This next delivery, well, this one doesn't really play at this. He sort of surprises him. I think probably the movement there, so Patil just leaves the bat hanging, but fortunately for him, this doesn't go anywhere. This one just sort of nips away, doesn't it? So he holds back the shot. So yeah, so I think if you stick with your batting lineup and you have you'll get confidence from those players as well, because they know that the captain's got your back. The captain isn't going to instantly drop you just because you haven't performed. You need that. You need that confidence within yourself. You need that boost. And I think that one or two of the teams, and maybe Chemnitz here, the way they've been changing some of their batting, it's not happening, it's not clicking. And then you change it again, then you change it again. And you know what happens? Eventually you'll just go back with what you started with, and then the captain's thinking, well, I should have just stuck to my guns. If they perform, they perform. If they don't, well, hopefully they come back better for me next time round.
Soren in again. Short. Cuts away. Top edge. Chance. Gone. big wickets. And if Chemnitz are going to have any chance to win this game, they needed to remove the dangerous Patil, and they have done so.
Yeah, I mean, this is Patil. It's a soft dismissal. He didn't like that similar delivery outside, short outside there before, where he sort of stopped his shot, and the ball just popped up and was in no position for anybody to catch it, so he got lucky. But this time round, is that similar delivery. It's short, it's outside the off. It's not the best of deliveries, but he's not able to put it away. He's gone for the uppercut, hasn't got the power in it, finds the fielder, and you're right, that's a wicket they needed. Shubman Patil, if he gets going, well, he can really punish you early.
Oh, talking about punishing someone early, Rico, Jan Elazai has just walked to the crease, and he's a big chap, and he doesn't hang around. If it's in his area, he's going to hit it miles. I really do love the way he approaches the game, as we see him taking his guard there with his new balanced cricket bat. I do enjoy how he approaches it. It's good in the field, good team man. We see the left arm over bowler, so he's opening his stance. Soren started very well. Ooh, as I say it, I put the mockers on him, and he bowls a wide down leg.
It would have been a good ball if he was still bowling to a left-hander. You can see that getting that wicket, he just puts a little bit more into this, but doesn't get the line in the right area. But look, you can see that if he gets that ball to angle across the right hand and come in as that one did, and he could have Al-Uzai in a bit of bother. They need wickets, they need him quickly. They've got one, 7 for 1.
That's a shot. Picks it up over short fine leg, and 1-2 bounces it, runs away. Elazai opens his account with a boundary.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good delivery. It's very similar to the one before. It's down the leg side, and this time, John, he just says, okay, I'm just going to clip this away. He does, gets the boundary. The score goes to double figures, goes to 11 for 1 at the end of the first. And you can stay up to date with us. Remember, you can go into the EuropeanCricket.com. That has all the latest as well about the teams, what's coming up, the results, the fixtures. But also stay with us with Instagram and Facebook. A lot of the great pictures that have been taken here by Dennis. The ECM photographer will be on there. Some of the interviews as well. I hope you're enjoying those. So Instagram, Facebook, Josh there as well. So a number of ways for you to stay in touch with us. And we love it that you do. And we love it that the chat here this morning is very busy and very lively. And staying on in touch with us as well. Mandrake, you're absolutely right. Don't forget, everybody, tell your friends, tell your family. Keep things... keep those numbers going up. Swing and a miss. That's an excellent take from the keeper. They're asking the question. Brilliantly done. Sandeep Gowda. Wonderful pick up this. And this is the captain, Bashir, coming on the bowl. Man on a mission. Never stops trying. Can he be the hero for his side here today, Bashir?
Captain to captain. Mogul's done a good job up the order so far for the Burton Cricket Academy. Can Bashir remove him? Beautiful delivery again, and no run. So he's got 2 dot balls to start off. Look at the shape of this delivery. What do you think of this, Rico?
I just like him as a bowler. I mean, sometimes he tends to bowl a little bit too short, but look, that one for me is absolutely perfect. He's come a bit wider there as well. I mean, if he can get just a little bit closer to the stumps and then start that one boomeranging from outside off and coming in, it's going to be unplayable. That's the short one. A bit of pace there, but nicely played away. And Bashir, classy bowler, and I know that he's been right up there, playing good level.
As we see, his 2 men out are long on and third man, so he obviously knows exactly the line he wants to bowl. That long on for the one that might swing into the pads. How will Elazai approach this? This is an exciting battle. In he comes. Full. Bowled him! Tries to cut one that's swinging back on off stick. And all of a sudden, Chemnitz are back in the game.
Bye, bye, Mr. Batty, you're out. It was full, it was straight, and it's knocked him out. That is what he needed, the captain. Well, what a delivery. Bang. Knocks him over. Jock the foot style. And, well, that is the end of Al-Uzai. What a beautiful ball. He's looking to cut a ball that's not there. This is all about the movement that Bashir gets. He deceives the batter. He thinks he's going to get width. He doesn't. And smashes him. Knocks the timber out of the ground. Dundee chucked it there. That is the end of Alizai, and just like that, they're back in this match, Chemnitz.
Yeah, all of a sudden that runs on the board looks much better. 12 for 2, chasing 85. Bashir really pumped up, leading his side from the front, and what a delivery.
Absolutely beautiful. And one thing that I don't know if Bashir is really been working on this, but what we haven't seen from him yet is too much of the short stuff. That was what we saw way back when we saw them earlier on. He was struggling to get the ball up there. He was bowling well, but bowling short. And as if you will remember, he actually had to be removed from the attack in one match because he bowled too many short deliveries. But at the moment here, he's been spot on. Lakshminarayan into the firing line.
Oh!
Asking the question, height for me would probably be the one thing that the umpires will consider. Let's see where it pitches first. And pitching outside the line. Oh, that's such a good delivery. What do you think? What are you thinking there?
I'm thinking maybe it's just hitting him outside the line. Umpire's call, good decision, good decision. Batsman's got to get benefit of any doubt.
Bashir charging in, the captain, trying to respond, trying to lead his troops, running against the wind as well. The wind just picks up from nowhere here. In the air, and nobody there. Can't believe that. Nobody there, and that's probably because they've got the man really in close attacking. It goes over him. It takes a single. What a spell. What a spell. 2 runs from it, 1 wicket. Sensational from the skipper.
Big question, yeah, Rico. Do you bowl yourself again?
Yeah.
Keep the pressure on.
You're only going to win this match if you take wickets and keep the pressure on. Yeah, you do. I mean, they've got other bowlers as well here. Don't forget. I mean, but the thing is, though, this is the thing. They get it wrong. They get 1 over wrong, and then everything changes. And, that's what a lot of people are talking about. Chemnitz have to win this one and then look to win the next as well if they want to finish on top. Berlin, well, they win 1 and they know they've done it.
Shruggy, I didn't predict nothing about that, brother. That's our producer, Andres, that said the chase is going to be done in 8 overs. I didn't make a prediction, yeah. I'm really hoping that Chemnitz get over the line, yeah, so it makes the afternoon game even more interesting. So please, Shrug, don't put any words in my mouth there, bud.
Udian starts with the one that's drifted down the leg side. He trots quickly back to his line. Yeah, that wind has picked up a little bit here now, and that also is going to probably drag the ball a bit more leg side-ish because, like I say, though it's sort of blowing from, I don't know, best way to describe it is sort of around about 10, 11 o'clock if you're looking from behind the bowler. So it's swirling the ball around towards leg stick. That's a better ball. It's on the money. Udian's not making no big effort to try and get behind the stumps there. So as soon as he bowls that, he needs to try and get behind the stumps just in case the throw is coming his way.
So we've got some feedback. Sorry, Rico. We've got some feedback from the producer. He's still very confident. 8.2, he says to me. 8.2, this
he
is
said
done.
by 8 overs. That means 7 point something. Andres, what are you doing?
No, let's give it to him.
He's increasing it. Oh, that's Gandhi.
He knows.
Gandhi ball. I mean, every time, maybe it's just a habitual thing. Every time Udian bowls a bad one, he goes down and he gets his fingers on the carpet like it's because the ball is wet or something. I can tell you now, there is because of this wind as well early this morning, there's been practically no dew on this ground. Just got to concentrate here. Don't let his side down. Don't let the captain down. The umpire just helping the batter out with his strap. Say, hey, bud, just strap yourself up. Well, what for, he says. What's coming? In the air, nobody there in the circle, but there is a man on the boundary. In comes the throw. It's a big throw. Keeper's got some work to do here. Goes over him, but he's been well backed up.
Rico, do you sense a little bit of nerves in the batters yet? Because, you know, previously Lakshmi would have had a full go at that. Now he's just knurling it around the corner. Yeah,
well, this is what I was saying to you. This is why I like the start that was made by the opener, Shubman Patel. He just played his shot. And I thought that's nice because you don't want to put yourself under pressure. But the other batters, this one doesn't carry. And there comes the throw in. A good call from the batter. Hits the ball and straight away shouts, no run. They are feeling it. They are feeling it. This is why I'm saying that just got to keep the pressure on because one bad over from the bowling side and they will feel a lot more confident. Confidence will start to flow But while this pressure stays on, and also if they lose another wicket, anything could happen here.
Yeah, anything can happen. Sangeeth, a great competitor. He's always up for the challenge. He comes in again off his long run up. Beautiful delivery. That's another dot ball and the pressure starts rising.
Yeah. Joining up the dots here. Tiki-taka. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka is what's happening here at the moment. Just two boundaries. 2 fours. One from Shubham Patel, but he went for 5. And we saw just the one from Jan Alzai. But that's all he scored. 4 runs. In the air, will it carry? No. 1 bounce, 2 bounces to go to the fielder, but still very good bowling. And he has to stop this one from getting past him. That's well being well backed up. Now this is where the captain's saying to you, this is where the captain, this is where the coach, and this is where Gopi is saying to you, come on, big finish now, big finish. Even if it's just a single off this one and it's 6 off the over, that's good. That's what we want, because we're taking that rate to around about, see, all of a sudden, you look at that rate, all of a sudden it's like they've got 90 was the score. If they can get it up to 10 required per over, it looks like you're chasing 100. That's why it matters so much. Big delivery this. Played in the air. Oh, fingertips. Fingertips. It could have been a catch. It doesn't. It does save 4 runs maybe. But what an opportunity this one is. Wow. And that is Rocky Nagaraja. We know he's taking some good catches there. He's off the ground here, I'm sure. Have a look at this. I'm sure both feet are off the ground. Yeah, look, he couldn't have tried any harder. But what he does do, though, is stop the boundary. And I think they only get the 1 there.
Yeah, big stop in the boundary then. Also brings Lakshmi back onto strike. He doesn't seem like he's got enough to the fastest start you've ever seen. And then a bit of a query here. Why is the skipper not coming back on? He's trusting Sharky. Listen, if you're going to trust the ball to anybody in your side at the moment, Sharky could be the man. But when do you bring yourself back on, Rico?
Yeah, the thing is, he bowled so well, T, that, and he was getting the ball right up in the danger zone. While you're in that groove, go with it, because the next time he comes on, he might lose it. He may be a little bit too short. He may stray down the leg side. He bowled such a perfect over. If I were him, I would say, you know what, I'm going to just try and do that again. I'm bound to get hopefully another wicket, maybe 2, and could maybe get this game in the bag.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rico. Spot on, especially with being the new ball, new ball getting some shape. The wind's blowing across us and into him at the moment, so it's perfect for the in swing. We do know Sharky swings it in, but a lot slower. See how he jumps off the wrong foot again. Boop, up he goes. Swings it in off the hip. Just single off the pad. And as long as there's no boundaries happening, that run rate's going to keep rocketing up, up, and up. So once it gets to 10, 11, 12 and over, the guys in the sheds are going to start feeling the pressure just as much as the guys in the middle.
Yeah, Lakshman and Ryan at the moment not really making things happen. Sharky gives a bit of whip. That's well bowled. After bowling some that are right into the batter, he gets this one to move away a little bit. Just having a quick look to my left at the bench there of the Burning boys. Yeah, they're very quiet. They're sort of huddled together. There's not too much happening there at the moment. They know they're slightly under the cosh. They need a couple of big shots to take the pressure off. This is another one. You see, this is what we're talking about, myself and Tyrone. Those of you that are wondering about what we're saying about the batters not prepared to take the shot. Look at this. I mean, this is where, when the ball's down this line, as a batter, you're thinking, right, there's no way this is going to get me out. You sweep it, you go for the big shot, and you can see they're just trying to nurdle. I mean, that's a bad ball. That needs to be punished. And there's nobody there. There is nobody on the 45 apart from somebody really fine. That one needs to go to the boundary, but they're cagey.
Yeah, it's perfectly described, Rico. Cagey. You know, the fine legs in the ring, it's a free shot. Bear's got a wide full toss, and he's just picked out the fielder. Again, they're not really going after it. You know, you've got to make sure that you always express yourself, whether you're chasing 120 or whether you're chasing 85. You've got to be playing the same sort of cricket. As Sharky comes in, last ball of the over, cuts away, straight to Rocky, run out chance. If it hits, no row. Well done. And again, only a single. Another very tidy over.
Very tidy indeed. Hello to everybody, wherever you're watching from around the world. And Rico Full and Tyrone Peters are here taking you through this very important day. These two teams are battling to see who is going to cement their position at the top of the standings here. At the moment, the Berlin Cricket Academy, the team in red are there. But Chemnitz, they know that if they can get 2 victories here and come back to winning ways themselves, they're a team that won 4 from 4 until yesterday, when really they were blown away by the Berlin Cricket Club. They're looking to come back strong here and see if they can finish at the top of the table. Everything to play for here today. I think we're going to have 2 cracking matches. And this one, the way it is at the moment, looks like it's going to be a nervy finish and maybe go right down to the wire, as Urian is looking like he's going to come on and bowl his second.
And time will tell. Just where Federico Constant tells us the time, our official sponsor.
Got
and
him! Jagadev Hatte knocks them over, and Urian gets another. That is massive. That is a massive wicket, because that is Mugil Vishwanathan, the captain, who goes. He's somebody that likes to stay there. That is a shot played on pressure. I tell you that now. This is a shot that he's been forced to play because of the pressure that Chemnitz have built. And now they've just got to keep applying it. Well, he lost his head, he lost his cool, but Urian gets this one on the money, and he's loving it. He's loving it. The dancing queen there, Urian.
And Bashir, the pocket rocket, looking over us saying, what are you guys talking about? I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm bowling the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, lovely bit of bowling there. He just gets it right. I mean, I think that's a preempted shot from Mugil. He thinks that maybe this ball is once again going to be drifting down the leg. And Urian has bowled a couple down there, and he thinks if I'm playing the shot, if I go for it, I get the boundary, it takes a bit of the pressure off us, but he gets it wrong. The wicket goes. He goes for 6 of 13 deliveries. So where are we at here now? Let's just have a look at that rate. All of a sudden, they're chasing 100.
Chinatanipu comes out and plays exactly how he always plays. He's not going to hang around. And if Andres is going to have any chance of getting his prediction right, Chinatanipu is going to have to be the man for him. Because Lakshmi is on 3 of 6.
He has saved them so many times, Chinatanipu, either with the ball, with the bat, and they're relying on him again here. He is the big fish. He's the one that they've got to get. Oh, that's such a good delivery. Just holds this one back. The batter waits for it. And then Lakshmi just manages to get a bit on this. Otherwise, it's probably outside the line. Maybe may have got away with it, but that's good bowling. I'm liking the change of pace there. This is the one they need. This is the big one. Chinatanipu, though, he's not one to shy away from a challenge. He's still going to be playing his shots.
Yeah, and we haven't seen any of the batters use their crease at the moment. They haven't sat deep in the crease. They haven't walked out the crease. They're all just standing in a normal conventional position, which allows the bowler just to hit their area. Down the ground, nicknamed Vroom. Vroom does the fielding, and another single.
Yeah. Hits this fairly well. But, the field is also now set here because we are, of course, outside the power play. Urian looking to finish well. He went for 6 in his first, and at the moment just 9 off the he spell. 2 balls to go.
Well played. That's a beautiful cricket shot. Runs down, 4 runs, and we're giving Lakshmi a hard time, but that's a quality cricket shot. Third man's up in the ring, and he just runs it down. Beautiful, 4 runs.
Vital, wasn't it? Absolutely vital.
Yeah, and the run rate's still right up there, 10.45, so they're going to need a couple more boundaries. Shragi, I'll get to your question now. I just want to see the end of this over. It's vital to see how Urian can close this out.
Yeah, that's cleverly played. And looks like Bashir is just moving that man a lot finer now for that shot from Lakshmi Ryan. Let's see what Urian can do about it. And he comes, goes for the fuller delivery. It's again just dropping the bat on it. I don't think they'll mind this too much as this is fired in.
Oh, there he goes.
That's the end of the over. And they won't mind it because 2 reasons. One, they will love it if they can make Chinatanipu run because they know he is nursing an injury. Secondly, it means that he won't be on strike for the start of the next over.
Yeah, spot on. Just want to answer a question there, Rico, as we see the batting lineup. No one really getting into it at the moment. But Shragi's asked, what do I prefer, umpiring or commentating? It's a very difficult one. Very difficult one. I love them both, to be honest. I love the pressure of umpiring. I love being out there in the middle. It's the best seat in the house. And the higher, the more pressure in the game, I find the better I perform because the more I concentrate. Commentating is amazing. I've been commentating cricket since I was 5 years old. I love talking the game. I've commentated some rugby in my life. I love it. But I will tell you this.
Yeah.
It is the hardest job I've ever done because you do not stop. Rico is a machine. Vinny is insane. These guys are amazing at what they do, and they should get paid more. Beautiful delivery.
Oh, lovely. They've gone back to the opener, the left-hander. Well, thank you for those lovely, kind words. You know, when people ask me the question, said, you know, how did you find it? How did you get into it? You know what I say? I think if you played a lot of cricket and you've captained teams or whatever, you're always thinking about the game, aren't you?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's what you've got to do when you're commentating. You're thinking about the game. Then also, if you've done umpiring, well, you've got to think about another part of the game. And one thing I always used to find, as this one's been hit pretty hard, but mid-wicket will do it. One thing I used to find when I was umpiring is that in my mind, I'm also commentating. In my mind, I'm saying, right, the captain probably needs to do this. The bowler, he's bowling this, needs to do. But I find in commentary, you combine the two together. You can talk about it because that's what the job is. And you've got to put your mind, yourself, your head into the game of the players. I think it's perfect. And that's what we're doing here, really. We're looking at, like, we're going into the mind of the captain. Right, what would Bashir be thinking here now? This one gets hit again. They just can't find the boundary. Singles, that's fine. That rate will keep going up. It's gone up to about 11, by the way, here now. And, yeah, it's all about, I mean, you've got to have knowledge of the game. I think being an umpire, you always have that knowledge. You need to know about the rules, the laws. You need to know about the teams, get to know about the players as well. But basically, it gives us the opportunity to speak and speak vocally about what we know and what we're trying to explain. And, yeah, I don't think it could be a better job, really. But, yeah, it can be hard going. Well bowled, plays his out. This time tries to go a little bit wider. In comes the throw. Loving this energy at the moment from Chemnitz. They know they're putting the squeeze on the Berlin Cricket Academy. They know. But the question for me is when, in which over will the Berlin Cricket Academy just start to once again take control? Or will it not happen? Surely it's not going to go like this all the way through. Surely at some point we're going to see a response as the two batters just having a bit of a chat together. I reckon this might be Boot saying, hey, you know what? I know you're keen on running a lot, but I'm starting to struggle here. So I'm telling you here now, you stand, you watch, because I'm going to start to play a few shots. Let's see if that's the plan here. He's just taking his guard once more. So he's going to be facing Sonaraja. And Sonaraja is going to be trying to keep this ball just outside the off stump to him. You won't want to be bowling it into his arc.
Yeah, here he comes. What is Chinatipu going to do? Walks down, forces the ball wide, and it's just snuck inside the line. The umpire's arms drop to his side, and he doesn't lift them. The batsman's freaking out a little bit, but I believe it's a great call. It's past the popping crease, just on the inside of that line. Yeah. I will say this, Rico, the biggest advantage we have as commentators and the privilege is we get to see the replays. The umpire doesn't. Yeah, I agree with you, and I think that's why these guys at Swing Production, Andrews, Corellis and Valentine's are so important to what we do. And, I mean, they've been brilliant this week. And it's all about partnerships. Well, there he goes to the big shot. He doesn't get it. Clever bowling and a great way to finish her over. Great spell of bowling. 1 wicket. And just 14 conceded. This is sensational stuff. 35 on the board. 3 overs gone. I will say 4 overs to go. 2.1 overs for, or 2.2 overs for Andrews to get his prediction right. But I will say this. Yesterday, we saw the Chemnitz boys versus Berlin CC. Yeah. Both of us said the Berlin CC boys just look hungrier. They need it more. Yeah. Chemnitz were on top of the log. Everybody was happy. 4 wins from 4. Then they lost 2. Now they're sitting on second behind the academy. And it just seems now they want it more. They want it more than Berlin Cricket Academy. It's as if the Berlin Cricket Academy in the back of their minds are thinking, you know what, even if we lose this, we're still top. We can come back the next game. That little bit of complacency sneaks in, you know, and complacency is the mother of all mistakes. So, you know, you've got to be very careful of that. You've got to be on it. As we see a new bowler coming on, and this could be the over that the Berlin Cricket Academy targets. Yeah, this is the one they've got to go for, because there's a lot of people on the chat saying they need that 5th over. Oh, well, I tell you what. Oh, they're in all sorts of trouble here. Can he get this on the stump? Yes, he's out. I think he's going to be out. I don't know what the batter's trying to do here. Looks like the batter's trying to knock out the bowler. Looks like the batter's saying, don't you dare, because I'm going to knock you over. Well, watch this again. Does he get his feet inside the crease? I don't think his bat does. Very good work from the keeper. Look how quickly he assesses the situation. A good throw. Here it comes to Gopi. He takes it.
And here we go. Watch the bat here. Watch the bat from the batter. He takes his time. He backs himself, hits him. That is out. And you can see with the bat is, it's almost like he's trying to knock him over. And I don't think the batter's going to be able to say that he was put off there. That is going to be out.
Yeah, you've got to remember, folks, that it's the job of the batsman to avoid the bowler. It's not the job of the bowler to avoid the batsman. The bowler's just focusing on the ball here. The batsman has to run around the bowler here. That's the rules. So for him to run into him and to say that his bat's been impeded, it's no excuse, and that's gone.
Yeah, that's out. I mean, the only thing he could have done here for me is got a dive in. Just dived. Dive, full stretch, sliding the bat down. That possibly could have got him in there. It wasn't to be. So he's gone. It's a crazy run. But again, that's pressure. That is what pressure does to you. And Berlin Cricket Academy are feeling the pressure. 5 from 5 they've won so far, the last 5 matches. But this one, they've really got to pull something out of the hat. Somebody has got to play the big shots. Well, the big man is still out there who can do it.
And we know that Maya is very happy about this because she did tip Chemnitz early on to win this match. And it looks like her team are in the money right now. Big shot by Chinatanipu. And it's just inside that line again. As you see, he's also walked outside off stump, so the line's moved as well. I don't think he can complain too much. He's walked early. The ball's just probably inside, maybe even touching that line. But because of his early movement, that line does shift a little bit as well.
It's all about pace off. Don't give him pace. That's the key. Don't give him pace. They'll take the single. He'll have a go. And, oh, well, if this hits, I think it's curtains. If this hits, that's the match. Because that's Chinatanipu gone. He's not the quickest. He has to go here, has to go quick. And doesn't really show any signs of any injuries there. But look, he was gone. He was gone for all money.
I'm glad Rico saw that as well. As I know Vinny Bangalore, who's watching, he sees that as well. We're thinking the same here. Sandori, yep, you're right, buddy. No, what? Don't run on a misfield, as we see they did, and it cost them their wicket. Shruggy, definitely a great little bit of a leapfrog by the bowler there to avoid the stumps. Some athleticism that we love to see as Rajendran, the left-hander, comes to face his first ball. This was the, sorry, Rico, this was the over they wanted to target.
Yeah,
it's just not working.
It's just not happened. But Manoharan, I've got to say, credit to him. This is going to test for him now. He's got to get it right to the left-hander. And I think Rajendran, he knows what he's got to do. He's got to go after it. He's got to play shot. Well, that will help. It's a full toss, but he's trying to play gently. And, oh, what a laser beam of a throw. Chinatanipu, credit to him. He goes straight away. Look, he's already going here. He's a long way down. It'll be interesting to see just how far he comes out of the crease, whether he's going early before the bowler bowls it or whether he's waiting.
But you've got to put that away, Rico. Big full toss on your legs, first ball, and you hit it straight to shore fine leg.
Rate is increasing. Boundaries are required.
Massive 2 balls here.
Short. Oh, that's clever. Cleverly bowled. He knows he's going to be coming out for him. He just takes all the pace off it. Ball to go. Just 2 off the over. Sensational stuff. The only thing here, look, this is a question for you now. We know that Bashir has got 1 over to go. But he's probably quite happy with this pace of attack. I mean, he'll probably keep himself to the last, maybe bowl it when hopefully he thinks the game is safe. I wouldn't want him, I don't think he'd want to come on to bowl before then. Oh, this would be a wide. This one goes wrong. Okay, that's fine. Just that's one that's gone wrong. Put it away. Get it out of your head. I think he's expected that Chinatanipu was going to come out for that one. He was going to charge him. So he gets this wider.
Yeah, interesting. If I were him as well, I'd probably save myself now and try and bowl the other bowlers out. Because if they do have a big over, you need to have a good over straight after that.
Yep. Oh, this is... He does everything right here. Chinatanipu does everything right. Knows where he's got to be, but he misses out on the shot.
Slow, steady wins the race, Rico.
But Chinatanipu, when we've seen him hit, he hits beautifully straight. Yep. But he's not trying to go straight here.
No.
He's trying to go over cow. I don't know why that is. Trying to change what he does. What an over. Even with that wide, only 3 runs come off it. 38 for 4.
Yeah, this is a very interesting game. The favourites have got to be the USG Chemnitz at the moment. The Basher, the pocket rocket, he's marshalling his troops well. Sharky coming on to bowl now to the left-hander, which he'll probably prefer because he gets the ball to move away from him. Very interesting field. The 3 men are out on the leg side, long on, cow corner, and deep square leg with 45 in the ring. And then you've got a short third man, must be in the ring, backward points and short cover.
Yeah.
Bit of fancy footwork. He picks it up, and that's horns, 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 horns. Shade, bring us back in the game. 6 runs.
Well, what an amazing hit this is. Just look how he hits this, because he doesn't get a full swing in here. He ends up being in the wrong position, and that bat almost comes, well, what an angle that bat comes out of. Hits the middle, hits 6 runs. Remember, the rate before the start of this is over is 15. That is going to help massively. Now the pressure all of a sudden is on Reddy. Reddy the Shark. What's his reply going to be? This time it goes outside the off. They'll take the single. So he's done absolutely perfect what the captain would have wanted for him to do. Rajendran gets the boundary, gets a single. 7 off the over, and now he's saying to Tinatanipu, there you go. I've got us going. You finish this over off. Massive over this one, especially with the first ball game for 6.
Missed out there.
Trying to hit too hard. Go back to your timing. Go back to the basics. Timing, not power.
And like you said, Rico, he's better at hitting straight. It just looks like he's trying to drag everything across at the moment.
And the wind will help him if he hits straight. I know he's died down a little here, but the wind behind him will help. Okay, ready. He knows what Chitty wants to do. What's he going to do with this one? Float it just up there. He does. Good delivery. Up in the air. Is he going to split them? Yes, he does. 4 runs. Well, it was a little bit of a gamble. It's exactly what I would have done, I have to say. Just float it up there. But this time, Tanupu, he does hit straight. We know he can. That one comes out of the middle of his bat like a bowl of rasmalai. And he gets 4 runs. This is the over that they needed. So, they're up. They're running. A 6 and a 4 in it. Tanupu finds the boundary. Finds the middle of his bat. Hit straight. This time he gets the bottom of the bat. They're happy for this to be a single. So a ball to go. Try and finish it well. I mean, it's still not the 15. Still not the 15. The fielders move around and get into position. Ready, the Shark. Make sure they're in the right place. Rajendran, well, if he can find another boundary here, wow. What a final 12 balls we're going to have. He hits it, it's in the air, it gets it past the fielder. And doesn't look very athletic, but he does get the throw in. They're going to take 2. Oh, they might even want to get 3. And that's 2 bonus runs. The fielder, it just agonizingly goes over him. And I think that was Amar Kel here. Yeah, Amar Kel. You see the umpire has no idea where it is. He's ducking for action. And Amar Kel couldn't get to it. And the batters, they do take the 2. So that takes the score now to 52. 52. That rate, we'll just have a look at the rate. I think, again, even though they've got that big over, I mean, look at the difference there between the 2 runs. But the thing is, what they do is they don't let it go 2 more. I mean, it was 15. And even with an over like that, it goes up rather than down. 16. This is it. This is the over. And it is the captain that wants to take it on. So he wants to go. Bashir, he wants to attack here. He doesn't want to leave himself for the last.
Yeah, I think this is a great move. You know, rather come in now and try close off the game. You don't want to wait too long. You don't know what's going to happen next. He's got his bowlers lined up. He knows he's going to bowl the last one.
Yeah, he does go back now.
Yeah, there he goes. So he's bringing mid-wicket in the ring. But him swinging the ball in like that, he's got to make sure his length's very good. I wouldn't be too happy about finding inside the ring. But listen, shows he's going to bowl outside off. And as I say that, he bowls straight, wicket to wicket, hit down the ground. Great start to the over for Bashir.
Yeah, that's what he wants. That's what he would want. Gets the single. Now, Bashir now, this struggled sometimes with the lefties. So this is now massive because Rajendran, don't forget, he has played a beautiful shot, hit 1 ball for 6. Maybe he's somebody that will prefer the pace on the ball because of the way he timed that last one. But it's all about Bashir now getting this line right. He doesn't want to bowl any extras. Oh, he'd hate to get a wide ball in now because that man is inside the ring on the 45 and very wide.
Oh, that is quick. Almost beating for pace. Only gets the outside half down to third man. And so far, the skipper's doing exactly what is needed for his team. And the run rate is jumping.
It's another single. So he's got 2 balls in. Just 2 runs. He's got a purpose about him. Purpose about him. And those of you that remember the intro I said, this man is hungry. He's hungry to bounce back. He's hungry to lead his team back to victory. That's why this over is so important. Chemnitz, they didn't get to the 100 that I thought they were going to win, but with a score of 84 at the moment, they're defending it and defending well. But there's still plenty of action to come in this one, trust me. Hits it hard, 4 runs. That's an absolute beauty. And these are the sort of shots that we know Chintalnipu can play. Just slightly shorter here. How quickly he gets onto this. And this is better. This is what he does well. This is about his timing. The placement is perfect. 4 runs.
That's criminal to be giving the Chintalnipu that much width. You've decided the first ball he had a much better field. He was bowling wicket to wicket. Now we see the field moving around a lot. So now he he's looking to bowl wide outside off now. He's brought the square leg in and he's sent Kar corner out. Get your length right all the way out.
He's put a sweeper out in the off, that's why. Oh, this is such a good shot.
And it's a no ball.
Such a good shot, and it's been called a no ball as well. And wow, this is just exceptional. What a shot this is. He's taken that off the off stump, and I think this is going in the back of the net as well. Well, the fielder, he's not able to stop it. No, he's just going to go wide, is it? Probably goes onto the post. And I think that is a foot fault. Wow, this game comes alive all of a sudden after 2 singles, 2 boundaries, a no ball, free hit. And the field can't change the field hit. I don't know what's happening with the field here in front of us. Goes for it, hits it hard. Got to be fielded. It is. They keep it to 1. That is the most important thing.
And all of a sudden, there comes that hamstring problem back for Chintalnipu.
2 balls to go in the over. Massive here. Massive that he finishes this well.
Changing the field again. Make sure you go 4 in the ring. You know that's been a problem. Into the left-hander.
Beautifully bowled. Oh, he's got to get it. This is it. Don't throw it.
Don't
oh,
throw
my
it.
goodness me. I have never seen anything so shocking. I have never seen anything so shocking. Why are you throwing this? He could have walked. He could have done the moonwalk and got there and taken the bails off. He goes for the throw. That could have been the game. This could have been the game. Look at the time he has. He has so much time and he throws it. Oh, my word.
And I'll tell you, Chintalnipu will be very happy there.
He's very... I think if he just go and run to try and take the bails off, I think the batters would have crossed. Yeah. I think Chintalnipu would have stayed there, but it wouldn't have been a run.
Exactly.
Wow.
The positive is it's only a single, Rico. It's only a single. So 20 still needed from 7 balls.
Compose
still an uphill
himself.
task.
Compose. Finish the over well. Shot. And it's got to be stopped. And, that's brilliant. It's absolute brilliant stop. Fantastically well done. And Varun Soraganvi, that is superb, because I tell you what, not only was this ball travelling, it goes past the fielder in front of him. He doesn't see much off this. That is sensational.
Oh, it is so good, Varun.
What a good stop. Ooh, okay, let's just find out where we are here now. So 6 balls to come. I make that score now 66.
Yeah, 19 needed from 6 balls. 19 required, as we see everybody looking at the scoreboard. And who's coming on to bowl now? Is it Sharky? I think he's done. They haven't bowled Rocky this game.
Well, have a look
golden
at this.
Ball comes up.
Have a look at this. So 18 takes us to a golden ball. That's 3 sixes. 3 sixes, we go golden ball. But 19, it'll be victory for the Berlin Cricket Academy, and they will cement top spot in the group. Chemnitz, they need a win here, and then we go down to a cracking final game between these 2 teams.
Now, Rico, we see that Gopi's coming on to bowl the last over. This is the man that we criticise for his slow batting. He bowled a fantastic first over.
Yeah.
Can he be the hero for his team, or will it be Chintalnipu and Rajadran?
Yeah,
can they be the heroes for their team? Who's going to stand up here? Who's going to be the big match player in the big match moment?
Chintalnipu has now, though, found his timing. We saw before to Gopinath, he was swinging wildly and missing. But now we've seen, well, look at this. What's going on here? Well, Dennis thinks he needs a bit of a workout here. He thinks he's trying to take the stress away of this match by just doing a few bicep curls. Here we go. 19 for victory. First ball. Hits it in the air. He hasn't got this, but they will take only the one. If one is all it is, it's a big result. It is. It's just one. Just a single. 18 off 5 balls. Need a boundary.
Who's your money on, Rico?
Read that. Well, I said it right from the beginning. Why am I going to change what I said
I'm glad because you also said that Chemnitz would get over 100 and then they would defend it. But it just shows that 85 has been quite defendable so far, as we've seen.
We will talk when we have a look at the scorecard. If this goes the way of Chemnitz, who would you say is the player of the match? And again, it has to be one of those opening bowlers to really get that required rate up to 10. Here we go. Massive delivery. Goes for the fuller one. So well bowled. It's slow. He just floats it up there. It's just another single. 17 off 4. This one must. This one has to go to the boundary. Surely. Otherwise, it's going to be every ball has to go to the boundary. And I don't know what the third man is. The 12th man, sorry, is coming in for. Well, there he is. He's coming in to take something away from the umpire. But, okay, fair enough. Gopi. Look at this field. 3 on the leg side, 2 men straight, 1 sweeping on the off. And that's well bowled. They're just going to stop this going to the boundary. Will they try and take 2? They will. He's going to be in trouble if it's a good throw. It's not a good throw. Well, it's not a bad throw, I think, but it's not one the wicketkeeper could take. And, well, Chinnatanipu goes down as we'd expect him to. But don't worry, he'll be up again. That is for sure. Let's just have a look at this throw. And, yeah, I think the keeper, Gowda. Let's have a look. I thought it wasn't the best of throws, but when I look at this again, I just think it's not there. It's very badly handled by the keeper. Should have really had him. He doesn't. They get 2. So if my sums are right, this tells me that is 15 that's required of 3 deliveries. It's not impossible. It is not impossible. The other thing is that Gopi cannot afford a bowler, a no ball or something.
2 4s and a 6. We've got a golden ball here.
2 4s and a 6. And if there's any man that can do it, Chinnatanipu can. This ball, massive. It needs to be massive.
There's 1 4.
That's the 1 4.
Boundary.
That's the boundary.
Let's get back in it, Jay. 11 of 2. Gopi all of a sudden second guessing himself. Seems like the guys are nice and calm in the field, but gee whiz.
Ooh.
How has Chinnatanipu brought them back in this game?
That's not a good ball, though, is it?
No.
It's not a good ball. Strays it down the leg side. Chinnatanipu, who was down and out for a moment, looked like he needed a stretcher, gets up, hits the boundary. And remember, how many times have we seen 6 off the last ball here in Dresden for a finish? Need a dot. Need to be anything that's not a boundary here, does Chemnitz.
Here we go.
There it is. Oh, that's it. That's the match. Chemnitz. They've done it because that means 11 required of 1 ball. Sensational stuff. What a match it is. Andres, chilies are ready for you. Rico, well, they didn't get to the 100, but Chemnitz to win. And a few other people were brave enough to stick with Chemnitz, so well done to you. But what a second match we're going to have as the final ball of this one. It's been hit up in the air. It probably, oh, look at the movement on this. And it's just underarm back in. It hits the stumps. There's a bit of an appeal. And not out, says the umpire. What a match. What a game. And well done to Chemnitz. They did it the hard way, didn't they? But with that victory, they keep their hopes alive. They do. So the winners of the group, the winners of Group B, will be decided on the last match of the group. That's what we're talking about. That's what we want. That's the excitement. What a match we're going to have coming up here next. And you can see the Chemnitz, they're very happy with this. Is the fantasy dashboard. I don't see any changes there that I'm aware of at the moment. So with the same 2 teams that'll be going at it one more time. Let's have a look at these highlights.
Yeah, Rico, this makes me really excited as well because we really wanted to see this last game of the day being fought out for the top spot. And now both teams are level par. As we see Patil giving his wicket away. First ball was a boundary, and then he just chucked his wicket away with a short and wide one.
Yeah, and then, well, that was a nice shot, wasn't it? Just flicked away. But they went into a little bit of a cage earlier. Look, they only lost. That's the thing. This is what's going to disappoint the Berlin Cricket Academy more than anything else, is they only lost 4 wickets. And when you're chasing 84, well, I would be saying to myself, I mean, if I'm the coach here at the side, I'm the captain, and saying, well, that shows me you didn't really go for it. If you've only lost 4 wickets, did you not go for it? Why didn't you go for it?
Can you imagine if you're batting number 7 or you're batting number 8 and you're sitting there thinking, come on, guys, give me a go.
Exactly. They're going to be very frustrated. I'm going to take the thing is though, I'm going to take nothing away from what Chemnitz did. I think their bowling was exceptional. I think they bowled really well. But you know, one man that I think bowled brilliantly, and I would probably go as far as to say he was probably won't get it because I'm thinking about it in cricket terminology, and that's Gopi. I think Gopi could quite easily be my player of the match. Just the way when he came on to bowl, they needed that fifth bowler. He bowled so well, they just couldn't get hold of him. This was crazy. Don't know. That's one moment that Bashir, the captain, won't want to look at. But look, I did tell you though, didn't I? I did tell you, and I told all the viewers, if they're going to do it, the captain is going to be at his best. He was at his best.
Oh, and Vroom was fantastic.
What a stop.
Little magic bit of fielding.
What a stop.
Because if that goes for 4, all the pressure's on Gopi for the last over. You saw that Chinatanipu was not finished with it. He tried his best. And the Chemnitz boys are over the moon with that victory. It's going to be a huge game this afternoon to see who finishes top of the log. As we see the batting here, I think Chinatanipu would have been top scorer, as I said it, 28 of 22. Rajedran, 13 of 7. But before then, Mughal, the skipper, 6 of 13. Lakshmi, 11 of 13. And take nothing away from the bowlers. Only 4 wides, 1 no ball.
Yeah.
So it wasn't as good as the academy, who only bowled 2 wides. But magnificent to see how Chemnitz fought back.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. And here's the bowling figures. We'll have a look at that. I mean, everybody, I think, played their part in that. But for me, I just loved the way that Gopinath bowled. I mean, he didn't take any wickets, but only 12 runs. And remember, he's not one of your main recognised bowlers. And then Abdul Bashir, the captain. I mean, okay, the second over was more expensive than his first. But all the bowlers take credit. They're bowling there under considerable pressure. So well done to Chemnitz. They come back with a bang after disappointment of yesterday. They go back to winning ways. And the Burning Cricket Academy, they weren't able to make it 6 out of 6. But it's all to play for now as we go into match number 40. The winner of the next match, Chemnitz versus the Burning Cricket Academy, will be the winners of Group B. Join me, Rico Full, and Tyrone Peters as we come back for the final match. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos. Hello, welcome back, cricket lovers, and what a fantastic start we had here in the first match of the day. Remember, match 1 and 2 today didn't happen because of unfortunate reasons to do with the Lions, but this one certainly did, and it was a great one between Chemnitz and the Berlin Cricket Academy. What a match it was. It was exciting. We needed an exciting one, and really, I think a lot of people wanted Chemnitz to win because that means that the next match is everything to play for. What an important and exciting match is going to be. What a conclusion is going to be to the end of the group. Well, let's join Madadab out there in the middle and the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Welcome back to the coin toss between BCA and Chemnitz. Chemnitz to call. Heads is a call. It is a heads. Chemnitz won the toss and will bet first. Back to you, Rico and Tyrone.
Thank you very much to Madadab, doing an outstanding job out there in the middle. And talking about an outstanding job, well, let's just tell the guys of the DCB, the Cricket Federation in Germany, what an outstanding job they're doing here, and particularly to Severin, who is the president of the Dresden cricket ground. This ground looks absolutely amazing. Well, speaking of the man, he's right here. He's lurking behind me. But Severin, look, can I just say, this is just fantastic. You do not get anything better than this. It's a sight that everyone likes to do. Look, why don't we look? Come on, come in here. I don't know if you can go to the comms cam for a minute. This is the man, Severin. Look, give him a round of applause because he's the man who's responsible for making that pitch out there look what it does. He does an amazing stuff. You should be a very proud man. Severin just saying he's proud about all the wonderful people that are working around the ground, all of the volunteers that do an outstanding job. It looks sensational. There is not a better venue or a better ground anywhere in Europe than that. Outstanding. And you know what? What a week that we've had. And this is going to be absolutely special. What a match it's going to be. Chemnitz are taking on the Berlin Cricket Academy for the second time here today. Everything to play for. And it's all about the team that finishes on the top of the group. I mean, technically, you finish at the top. It means that you should get an easier quarter-final match. Not that I think that's necessarily the case. I think it's every time you play an elimination match, it's going to be an exciting one. The teams are making their way out there in the middle. Sunil and Rahul, the umpires, have made their way out for the start of this one. Umpire Sunil at the bowler's end. 100 to 95 in favour of Berlin Cricket Academy. Well, that is what the bat to the ball tells us. I should say the bat versus ball wall. And there you go. The teams are out there. The umpires had led them out. Once again, it is Chemnitz that they're going to have a bat first. They were saying, well, rumour has it, they were going to make a few changes at the top, and I can see those changes already. Now, I'm not 100% sure that those changes had to happen with the openers. And, well, I'm Rico Full, and I'm always pleased to mention the man I'm standing alongside here in Germany. He's been a good friend, has been a good colleague, and we've certainly had such a splendid time here. And Tyrone Peters, you've been absolutely marvellous. Look at the part today as well. You're wearing your lucky shirt. And what do you think of this slight change here with the openers? I mean, it looks like Rocky has been elevated to the top of the order.
I love it. I think Rocky's, he's trying to find a bit of form again. And he's saying, let me come out here and bat when there's no runs on the board. Let me take it to them. We know that Shiva's going to bowl those slow induckers to the left-hander. So let's see how Rocky goes. You know what? Let's see what goes on. Oh, first ball just clipped into the gap for a single.
It's good delivery, but he plays it well as well. And
I think Soren Gavani is the same. He opened the last game.
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't change him. I just think he's a class act. Just he would have been a bit disappointed the way that he got out last time, Gunvi. Let's see what these two openers can do. I mean, the thing is now, I mean, if you're Chemnitz, are you still thinking, you know what, if we get to 85, 90, we can do it again? Or are you saying, maybe we got a bit lucky that time out, we do need to push on to try and get to around about 100?
No, they definitely want to get over 100 this innings. There's no way in the world they're going to be able to defend 85 again. I think that the Berlin Academy boys will have been smarting after not being able to chase down that score, and they're going to come back with a vengeance this game.
Well bowled. Sort of Gunvi gets down on one knee. He's looking to hit this over the top of that ring of fire, I call it, especially with this the red kit of Berlin. He's trying to smash this over the top. They have got, it looks like the captain McGill, Vishwanath, he is out there on the boundary. This time drags it out towards the man at mid-on, gets the throw in, but they get in easily, so takes a single, and the bowler not very happy with the way that was fired back at him, sort of having to look at the fielder and say, hey, come on, what are you trying to do? Trying to break me fingers or what? That is Shiva doing the bowling.
Brings Rocky back on strike. He was dynamic the other day. Since then, he hasn't found too much form, so he's going to be looking to get back into form before tomorrow's quarterfinals day. Short, cuts away, over the top. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, good fielding, magnificent, well done. And they only get back for 2 runs, so he saved 2 runs there at least.
Yeah, does really well. It doesn't give up on it, does he, Ramdos? He just stays on it and stops the runs. He's a player that I'm hoping to see more of this time around. I mean, I think because of the way that everybody bowled in the Berlin side last time, Ramdos didn't even get a chance to bowl, and he was one of the bowlers I was picking to do well. Short, hit hard, it goes up in the air, but the catch has been taken, and it's a big man who does it. Tinatanipu, he looks up to the heavens, probably to give his thanks, but well, there he goes. This is the way he's got out so many times for me, and that's unfortunate. I mean, okay, the shot you're going to say is on there, but I think maybe just change your technique a little. Just get a bit more tactical, roll your wrist on it, keep the ball along the ground, especially early on. You don't want to be getting out like that, and that's such a sad way for such a talented player to go. We want to see more of him, but he just gets the habit of getting himself out early.
Yeah, I think you might have put the mockers on him with that interview, Rico. Since that interview, he's really struggled to hit far in the middle of the bat, and the experiment has failed, and they've now sent out Gopi. So Gopi was a hero with the ball the last game, but he did struggle quite a bit with the bat. So let's hope he has a better time out this one, because he definitely needs to get them going. They're struggling at the moment to find some runs. Who's going to bring the runs for them? They need to get the score up to 100, no doubt.
Yeah, no doubt at all. Batter now comes in. He's taking guard. Gopi. Yeah, I think he played very, very well for me. And he probably got my player of the match just because I thought it was how important that he went about things. But it was the man that he joined out there in the middle, Varun Sodagunvi. That was the player of the match for his batting. Because those valuable runs for Chemnitz helped them get to that score of 84, which they were able to defend. Gets off the mark straight away, Manoharan, and that's the end of the over as well. So it's a good start again from Shiva. Just the 5 runs from it, picks up the wicket. So here we are. So of course we are now in match number 40, which tells you that it's the end, or will be the end of the group matches. But we still yet to know which one of these 2 teams will finish on top. And then tomorrow is quarterfinals day. Big day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's amazing to think that it's already 40 matches that are gone, Rico. And I know you do this week in, week out. You know, you're so experienced at this, and this is just becoming like tying a shoelace for you. But for me, when I saw 40 matches, I was like, wow, that's going to take a while. And all of a sudden, you wake up one morning and you find we're in the 40th match.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. The numbers just increase so much as you see the fiery Ashada Deal coming to bowl, and he starts with a high one. Once again, I think he got away with one of these in the first match. This one's pretty high for me. And I just, I don't think a bowler bowling at the pace of, that, for me, that has to be called. I don't know. I don't like those not being called for a fast bowler like that. And Ashada Deal and gets away with another one as far as I'm concerned. Got to be, if he wasn't bowling so quick, I could probably understand why an umpire's not calling them. But that's too high for me at the pace he's bowling. Gets away with it, just a single. Sodagunvi just plays this down, takes a single. Sodagunvi was the man that he laid into a deal in that last match, and then gave his wicket away as well. He'd be hoping this time not to do that, hoping this time to put on a big score, maybe get himself to 40 and 50, get a partnership going with somebody, and try and get to that 100 that we're talking about.
Oh, good pace again by Adil. Beats the batsman for pace, top of the pads, and runs down to third man for a single.
Yeah, just too quick there. There we go, look, just gives him no room at all, no room to manoeuvre.
He's been a great addition to the side, Rico, I must say. Very impressed with his bowling. Good pace, good control. He gets some nice shape into the left-handers, angles the ball back into the right-handers, seems to bowl wicket to wicket.
Yeah.
So, great addition.
Yeah, great addition. I'd like to know a bit more about him, where he's bowled. I think he's played at a good standard. Certainly does. You can see when he comes in, he's got a nice run-up, nice approach, and there's the speed as well. And this one, well, the wicketkeeper, he's telling me, well, if it was an edge, which I don't think there was, to be honest, if there was an edge, he's appealing, the wicketkeeper's put it down. But once again, we saw
What
this.
a
What a
delivery.
delivery. That's an absolute peach. That's a corker. That's too good. That's what I'm going to say to Adu. That's too good to get a wicket because there's no batter that's going to touch that. That's an absolute corker.
Yeah, and we were just talking to Vinny Bangalore earlier, asking me about a couple of things, or I think it was Brian Munda. You know, how does a bowler get that? You know, watch how he drives his head. Watch how good his left arm is when at the crease. He's got a great explosion. As you see there, he swings the ball into the right hand, the left-hander. Gets that angling into the right and it moves away off the seam.
Yeah.
Just a lovely smooth run up and a great explosion at the crease.
Yeah, this boy's played some good cricket, Tyrone, for sure. You can see the difference. And here we go again. See, that's that Yorker net delivery. And we haven't really seen him. I don't think we've seen him with the bat. And well, normally these guys can be pretty good with the bat as well. Nice to see a lot of people there. Oh, that's a Gundy ball. What a good stop that is. There is a man there at fine that probably should have stopped it if it gets past the keeper. That's a really, really good stop. Nicely done by Patil. But yeah, behind the bowler's arm, in the distance, some of the locals have stopped by to see what's going on there. Watching with interest. Well, our spiralling, but there we go. Hello, folks. Watching the cricket. Maybe it's the first time they've seen cricket being played, or maybe they've seen it on the TV somewhere and thinking, wow, we can actually watch it live. Or what can they be treated to? Short delivery, doesn't quite find the middle of the bat. That's a good stop. And from Tintanipu, who right on cue does the running, stops it, and once he stops it, he starts limping. I love it. I tell you what, can we? I know that Locker Lifestyles are a partner with the trophies. Can they give us one for like what's the word I'm looking for? Like one for acting. What are the acting ones? What are the acting ones they give? Come on, my head's gone blank here. A Grammy, you know, maybe a Grammy or something. An Oscar, there you go, an Oscar. Can we have something that's like an Oscar and we can give it to Nipu for his acting? Well, maybe it's not acting, maybe he's just being really unkind, but he seems to do everything right, and then the limp comes in afterwards. Into the pads. No, and they'll take the leg by, so 13 was the score for one after two. So look like they're being a little bit more cautious to try and get a partnership together. But again, you see, we know what happened with that run chase from Burning Cricket Academy. You can't be overcautious. If you're overcautious, you're in trouble. There he is now. He's walking fine.
Yes. And anybody that's really pulled their hamstring will know that you cannot walk fine. When it's gone, it's gone. But you know what? We don't know what he's feeling. Only he does.
Yeah.
So he's done a great job for his team with the ball and with the bat. At the moment, Academy will be the happier of the two sides. Walks down the wicket, short, wide, cuts away. There goes Chinatanipo again, free as you like, running in, throwing the ball, and only a single.
Only a single.
There we go, free as you like, throws the ball in, whoa! And the keeper diving to stop the ball.
Yeah, a bit of a wild throw, but a good stop. Yeah, that one was one that, I mean, he's tried to cut it, maybe probably been better off trying to just getting the old uppercut in. And I think that's a signal for one for the over for the bowler there, Shiva. And he comes once more. Big long swing, but he's not just finding the middle off the bat. Here's Manoharan, so they'll take another single. So trying as they are to try and get the big shot in, they're not able to.
And Shraggy's saying maybe he's doing one of those pump limps like Snoop Dogg. You know, never know. You never know. A lot of guys watching too many movies these days. Everybody wants to be a gangster. So in comes Shiva again. pitches one short, wide, cut away, straight to Chinitanipu, gone.
There he goes. He's looking at us and saying, what are you saying there, Rico? What are you saying, Tyrone? I'll tell you what we're saying. We're saying that you're going to get an Oscar, and we're also saying that you're a top man because the cricket that you've played here so far has been exceptional. Bat, ball in the field, and that's a really good catch. And you know what it means to him. He's up for it. They get another wicket, and disappointment because he's been struck pretty well from Soron Gunvi, but straight to one man you don't want to find out there, Chinitanipu. He's done everything well, hasn't he? Everything well, and he's not letting his side down here either. We're taking the second catch in this match. He's taken plenty, and it's another one that he takes of the bowling of Shiva to remove a very dangerous batter. So Gopinath is going to be left stranded out there once more, and he's again questioning who's going to give him that support. And once again, it goes back to what we were talking about, Tyrone. It's about chopping and changing this batting lineup, not having any consistency there. And even though you're changing it, nothing's changing.
Yeah, for me, I would honestly, if I had to pick two openers on the side, I would say go Rocky and go the skip and just go hard from ball one. But I'm a bit different. Run down, straight to short third man. Beautiful bowling. Shiva's bowling fantastically to his field here. You know, he's got a 6-3 field at the moment. And he's just bowling slow away duckers to the right-hander. As we see the fielders all shift across now. Bit surprising to see short third man and short fine leg swapping positions. They can just stay in the same spot and, you know, they'll cover those spots. But again, looks like a 5-4 this time, which is smart cricket because he's swinging it into the left-hander. So he might stray on the pads.
You're saying you're surprised with that. I'm surprised to see that Gowda has been come out again in the air. Chance, this won't be dropped.
Oh, well done.
This won't be dropped. A good understanding there because you know that Jan, he likes to take him. Jan Alzai is coming there, but Mohan is saying, hey, I'm here, buddy. I know you like to take him, but this one is mine. And he doesn't get flustered at all, does Ramdos. And he takes the catch, and just like that, another wicket goes, and it is Gopinath that has to depart now. He goes for 5 of 7, so the top 3 gone without really any contribution from him. 17 for 3 at the end of 3.
Yeah, in the 3 overs, Academy well on top again. Their bowling is definitely, brilliant today. Honestly, got to say, very happy with their bowling today. And something's up with the Chemnitz boys. They've got to get some runs on the board here. Yeah. As we say it, the pocket rocket himself walks out to bat. He's coming to join Gopi. Is it Gopi or is it Gowda facing at the moment?
It's Gowda. Gopi who's the man who just went.
Yeah, so Gowda's in there at the moment, and Gowda's the one that was struggling.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what. Chemnitz are really going to have to go away from this and think hard. I'm just looking at I don't know, we probably can't capture this on camera because of certain things, but the sky here looks just absolutely amazing. It looks like I'm looking at a work of art that's been hung in a gallery. It just looks so interesting. So many things happening up there in the sky. I don't know why I'm looking at the sky, I suppose, because it just, I just thought that looks like really, really unusual. I don't know if who's up there at the moment. I think maybe Ballantyne can try and capture some of that for us. Well, maybe now as the batter moves away. But yeah, there's certainly something that could be a bit artistic. Okay, the man, the quickie. Oh, look at that.
Beautiful.
Isn't that quite lovely? Just, it's very unique, I'd say. Adil, Yorker, played out. Well played, good bit of cricket, takes a single.
I think that Basher will prefer this. I think Basher does like the pace. He wants the ball coming onto the bat. You know, he's a intense player. He's got big energy about himself. Yeah. And the quicker it comes to him, the quicker it may go.
Yeah, but the only thing is he won't. I don't think he'll get anything onto his pads from Adil. He's going to attack his stumps.
As you say, Rico, it hits him on the pad, and he gets a single.
Good job the bowler does back up here because, well, Shubhan Patil going for the funky little backflip, gets it all wrong here. But because the bowler's there, he's able to, there he goes, he's able to go back it up and chase it. Otherwise, if he's still standing in the middle of the pitch, the batters will probably be thinking, hey, let's go again. Okay, where's these runs going to come from Chemnitz? If they're going to do better than the last one, they've got to find a way to get after this this attack. It was in this over the first match where there was a few boundaries, a flurry of them, a couple of edges. There was a cracking short ball pull shot. He's going nowhere. He's going nowhere. Well
How
bowled.
good has the Burden Academy bowlers been today?
Yeah.
Rico, it was so impressive. They never looked like this the first day.
Yeah, I mean, if you're one of the bowlers, I mean, if you're this man here, Adil, or if you're like Shiva, when you lose that game like that, when you've restricted a team, a good team like Chemnitz to 84, it's going to hurt you. Especially when in chasing, you've only lost four wickets and you haven't done it. You know, you're probably saying, hey, Skip, what more do you want from us? You know, we've just restricted a team that has been scoring runs for fun. We've just restricted them to a really good score. I mean, Chemnitz, just remember against the Burnie Lions, 114, 115. They've been scoring runs pretty freely when nobody's able to sort of match them the way they were batting. And then all of a sudden, they can't score any runs, but you don't knock them off. So they're going to be hurting a bit. Good delivery, asking a question. And even if there's bat on this ball has gone onto the surface and gone up, so it can never be out.
Interesting stroke by Bashir. His top arm's not working at all. The bottom hand's coming through, closing the face of the bat way too early. And with that sort of line from Adil, gee, he's on a hiding to nothing unless he gets that top elbow working.
Yeah.
Well bowled.
Well, look, you see this one nicely played. I want to just send some of my thoughts out to Malta. Got a little clip for you here first. Look, in Malta, there's a man that everybody knows there really well. And this was a bit of action for Malta. It's something that went viral on social media. Johnny G, the wicketkeeper, gets injured. It was a nasty injury, but he came back well afterwards, got treated. But the medic that was there on the ground, and he became famous for this incident that happened here. And,
oh,
here we go. See, he knocks him over. And that was Stephen. Knocks him over. That was the medic, Stephen. Unfortunately, he's a man that's was really loved in Malta. Sadly, he lost his battle to cancer a few days ago.
Oh, no.
So I just want to take this opportunity to say, look, just to the family there, that's really thinking of you all. You had all our thoughts and our condolences go out to you. But what an amazing catcher he is. He's a huge personality there in Malta. And Malta is almost like a second family to me. I've had my experiences out there, and there's some lovely guys. So once again, our thoughts and our condolences go out to the family of Stephen there, who sadly passed away a few days ago. But a lot of you will remember that going viral there in Malta with Johnny G was knocked down by the medic, Stephen. So rest in peace, sir. Slow delivery, well bowled, and the finger goes up, and there we go. It's time to do a little jig in the middle. It's time to do the dance. And, well, Suresh Kumar has got a big smile on his face. Here we go. Well, first of all, it's a very clever delivery. He wants the wicket. He's asked a question. The umpire puts the finger up, and there we go. Wiggle it just a little bit. Oh, yeah, I like it. I like your style. And, well, Abdul Bashir, he doesn't think he's got anything on this, but he has to get sent back. He gets his marching orders.
Yeah, gee whiz, what a good slower ball. To just get that ball to dip and bounce before the batter. When it left his hands, it looked like it was going to be a big, juicy full toss. Bashir unable to get anything of it, and the pain for Chemnitz continues. Someone's got to stop the bleeding here. 21 for 4 after 4.2.
Yeah, and it's very much the same, isn't it, as the first match. Nobody's able to get anything going. Go on, son, show us your moves. Come and show it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the way I like it. That's the way I do it. And, well, I can see him wearing a white suit in a discotheque somewhere and really showing us his moves. So another one goes. Yeah, Maya getting in there saying, yeah, so sad. And, of course, I just want to say from the likes of Indica Pereira and also Michael Guntaleka, who is here, part of the ECN crew. And they certainly will be wanting to send all our wishes to the family as well and condolences. And, a sad day and a great character losing his battle to cancer. But what a character he was there. And I know Johnny G, certainly Johnny G, you'll be wanting to pass on your condolences as well. This one's played out. They're looking to take the 2 on the do. So need to hustle, need to make something happen here. And is Abdullah that has joined Gowder out there.
Yeah, Abdullah, it looks like he's got also a lot of intensity about him. He just needs to slide his bat there, start hitting the ball out the middle. Another very interesting fielder. 3 men out on the leg side, 145s in, so it's pretty standard for outside your power play, especially with a slow bowler. You know, they're going to get hit down the ground, and the edge not going to go flying over third man or past short fine legs. So really good bowling. I think he's going to shape the ball into the left-hander. Abudullah's got a lot to do at the moment. Shot through the gap. Will it race away for 4? Yes, it does. And Abdullah bringing a little bit of impetus to this innings. He's sitting on 6 off 2 at the moment, and they need a lot more of those, Rico.
Well, that's the biggest cheer that we've seen from Chemnitz in a while. And that goes to Abdullah, who finds a way to find the gap, pierce the field, and get 4 runs to his name. Nicely played. Suresh Kumar. Up until then, it was nice and tidy. So, boundary comes off him from the left hand, Abdullah. What can he do here now? In he comes, Suresh Kumar. It's a similar area. This time he's been guarded away nicely. Nicely played. One thing I've noticed about Suresh Kumar when he's comes onto bowl, he's one of those bowlers where, just watch this, he'll go back to his mark. He goes to his mark, but as a batter, you don't see him straight away because he starts from one side, runs behind the umpire, and then he pops up. Look where he's starting from here.
But that's to the right hander. He's pretty conventional. To the left hander, he sneaks around.
Yeah, but still, I think he's still. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, this time he's okay, but to the lefty, he just turns up from nowhere.
Ngada again, just playing conventional cricket here, and as much as I'm a purist, I like to see things like that. In this format, you've got to be clearing their front leg and going big.
Yeah, so it does. That's the end of the over, so they do get a boundary from it. I think the score will move on to 29 for 4 at the halfway point. So, well, they're nowhere near where they want to be at the moment. You can have a quick look at that scorecard, and nobody has got going. 2 3s, 2 5s, a 0 and a 7. And it was for the captain, Abdul Bashir. He'll be disappointed with that. But remember, he does a lot of his good work with the ball. And another man who does a lot of good work with the ball, Chinatanipu, is about to come on to bowl here now. What a series this man has had. You'll probably find if you go onto EuropeanCricket.com and you go to the stats and you click onto the wicket takers and batters, you'll find he's right up there in all those columns. This one escapes him. They decide not to go for the single, and a good recovery for Chinatanipu. Why are you smiling?
Yeah, I'm smiling because the way he turned and chased that ball, there's no way your hamstring sore, because it's a natural instinct to go, but your hamstring, if it's gone, it doesn't let you. So he's bowled a beautiful first delivery and second as well, only conceding a single. Abdullah looking for 2, but it's not forthcoming. And you got to say, Rico, with Chinatanipu still got 2 overs under his belt. The next 5 overs, Chemnitz are going to do well to get the score to 80.
Looking at it at the moment, I would agree with you. Lost 4 wickets here as well. And even if they go at 10 and over from here, you're only just knocking on the door. But that's going to take some doing, because Chinatanipu is not going to give you too much. Just making some changes, some adjustments to his field to the left-hander. He doesn't want to give him any width outside the off-stump. That's where Abdullah has played some nice shots.
Yeah, here he comes again. Good length. That's big. It's coming to us, Rico. Watch out. Just
here.
misses us. That's horns.
So
6 runs.
That's the one that he wants. Here he goes. Waits for it. Goes boom. Shaka. Ginna Sona. Ginna. Badda 6 carreras. Eso es una Ariana. Sí, es una grande, Ariana Grande, 6 carreras más. Well, has he got another one? Chinatanipu needs to come back. Oh, what a shot! What a lovely shot this is. Well, he fetches this from outside off in a sort of dismissive fashion to Chinatanipu. Only gets a single. What a shot this is. What a great shot. Quite incredible. Well, Abdullah, where have they been hiding him?
Come on.
Gowda, can he keep the momentum going? Plays this pretty well, but he's not able to get this far enough. They'll only just get the single. It's shots like that. I've seen that too much from these two teams today. That sort of delivery, you got to attack it. You've got to want the boundary from it. And too many batters have just been quite happy just to dilly-dally and take the single. They're happy with tiki-taka. What about the boom-boom guys? Come on. If it's on the legs, it's got to go.
Well, you said it, Rico. You know, no guts, no glory. Fortune favours the brave. You've got to come out here into these pressure games and you've got to be brave. Shot again.
Oh, this
Great
is
shot.
a beauty. That is a beauty. What a shot. This is the shot of the day. Look at this. Moves his feet, gets into position, bang, along the deck, 4 runs. What a shot that is. That is class. Absolute class. And just like that, well, they start to move, get a move on. It goes from 29 for 4 and it goes to 42 for 4.
Yo, his first 3 balls are pretty good, and we said that as long as Chinatanipu's got overs under his belt, they're going to struggle to get to 80. But as we see again in T10 cricket, anything can happen in 1 over, and 1 big over changes the momentum, shifts things in the favours of the batter. And as I say it, Mo comes on to bowl, and he's just been outstanding. There's no other word to describe him so far this week.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant with the ball.
Yeah, he's been very good, hasn't he? I just like what he does. He's got a big smile on his face as well. Remember him last year, folks. He was umpiring last year because his team, well, he says his team wasn't playing, but they're playing this year. And he's getting the ball to do things as well. And he's just a very clever player. Just gets the ball in the right places. Well, I've seen a few people lurking. Vinny Sandhu is lurking. Hello to Mr. Maximo. I hope you're enjoying the action here today. And in comes Mo. He's been a bit of a wicket-taking machine, hasn't he?
Yeah, and it's that slow poison that we keep talking about. Just runs in and just slowly bowls it up there. Doesn't give the batsman anything to work with. And again, we've put the mockers on him because the first deliveries run up and bowled the wide.
Yeah, but this is the thing, isn't it? The other thing with a bowler like Mo, if he's bowling to you, he's not going to bowl you too many bad deliveries. When he does, capitalise on them. That one's called a wide, but that's wide enough to be put to the boundary. Nobody at the sort of backward point area. That's where they're probably looking to try and play these shots. Beats him. Good comeback from Mo. That's what he does so well.
Yeah, so well bowled by Mo. Like you said, Rico, he doesn't give you that many bad balls, so when he does, you've got to dominate. And at the moment, they're really struggling to get him away.
Yeah, I think what Gowda's trying to do there is just take the single and probably say maybe Mo will struggle perhaps against the left-hand Abdullah. I think, yeah, I like to see that challenge. But there he goes. He uses his head viciously to get some perspiration on the ball to give it a shine. And he comes again.
Beautiful delivery. I mean, a beautiful shot, should I say. The delivery's got smashed.
Just a bit of foot fielding there. I think is that the captain, Mugil? I believe it is. He just puts his foot on it. Look, this one, again, guys and girls, please use your hands. That can be so nasty. If he gets that wrong and he gets his foot on the ball, that's you out for the season. Captain gets lucky on 2 runs from it.
Another full toss. Gowda gets it away. Also can't punish him. Just gets a single. I feel like Mo's getting away with a lot here.
Yeah, I think a lot of the bowling today has been good. I'm not going to doubt that for one moment. But batters have not been able to put away the bad bowling. You know, full toss, single. The one before that, a full toss, 2 runs. You got to be able to put it away. Vinny Sandhu now getting involved in the chat. A lot of people passing on their wishes to him. Hello to Maya. Maya's there as well, having a bit of a chin wag. Mo, field changes for the left-hander. I'm looking forward to this battle. Does he bowl a full toss?
So well bowled. Rico, that is so well bowled. You know, Abadullah's going at a strike rate of 300. Anything that's been up to him with pace is just smashed. And then Mo's been brave enough, again, just roll his fingers, slow off-cutter to the left-hander, and only a single.
Yeah, he bowls really well. And I reckon he's bowling. The other thing he's doing, I mean, we can't see it really, but he's bowling a lot of knuckleballs. I can tell you that now. And he tends to just want to go, no pace on it, very slow. That's been well hit actually by Gowda. Goes on the back foot, takes a bit of a risk. Single again. Gowda, sort of the same sort of performance as he was doing in the first match. The only thing is here though, Jerome, let's say that Abdullah gets going, plays a few good shots. Let's say Gowda finishes off here on a score like 25. and Abdullah is able to go a bit quicker than that. If he gets you to that 90 score, do you take it? Or do you still think there's too many good batters sitting in?
Oh, what's going on?
Oh, dear. Well, look at this. This is the bat ejection. The bat goes one way. The ball goes onto the stumps. Well, there's the bat. No arms attached to that. The bat goes flying. Well, there we go. The bat does a Bizaway takeoff. Here it goes. And the ball goes on. And he's saying, hey, umpire, that's not fair. I got no bat. How can I play without a bat? Well, I'll tell you why he's got no bat. The bat just disappears. How about that? This is something you'll see only on the European Cricket Network. Here we go. The Bizaway takeoff from the bat. It goes, and the ball hits the stumps. And Mo is just saying, well, your bat's over there, sunshine. If you ain't got a bat in your hand, you're not touching this ball. Tyrone.
Gee, how lucky. How lucky are we that there's no square leg or mid-wicket, because they could have just eaten a bat for the day. But wow, he's come down the wicket. He's tried to have a wild swing. And he's just forgotten that, bat on ball is the most important thing. He's let it go. As we see tomorrow's games, we know that Victoria Berlin are the first quarterfinal. They're coming up against the team that finishes third in this group. Then the team that finishes second in this group goes up against RC Dresden. RCA Berlin will come up against the fourth team in this group, which is going to be Britannia. We can tell you that for sure. It will be Britannia. And then the first in the group will come up against Magdeburg. Do we know for sure who the third team is here? Is it Berlin CC?
But
for this group, who's come third?
I'm pretty sure Berlin CC with third.
Full Gada finally gets one away. But again, just a single. And his strike rate's still sitting at about 85. Yeah, really not good enough.
Yeah, Berlin CC. I suppose the reason, Berlin CC definitely third, because these two teams are already surpassed their points, and Britannia, they were the team that finished fourth. Yeah, a few people saying it's a good job there's no fielder fielding in that shot. And, Michael. Hello, Michael Taub. Nice to have you back, sir. I know that you've been on a bit of a holiday. I hope you've had a wonderful time. Yeah, a batsman's life is unfair with that. I just love that when he's just gesturing. Well, let's see it again. Maybe we can as this is played out, and they've got to chase. Got to make things happen. They're not. I'm saying got to run hard. Got to make things happen here. Just watch this. Here we go. Bat's gone, and the ball goes straight to the stumps as well. And then here when he's saying,
look at whoa.
And then I like the way he turns around and says, "Hey, that's not fair, is it? If I don't have a bat, how am I supposed to hit that bat?" Well, the bat, I don't know. That's the biggest bat injection I've ever seen. That's a bit of luck.
That's bat.
That is bat. Yeah. They have got a fielder. Perfectly played. But Abdullah, he did up the run rate for him, but him going out like that, bit unfortunate maybe.
Leg bars are called.
Leg bars?
Yeah, I don't know. The umpire just called leg bars, so
fair dues. Have
to respect his decision. But Ramadaz has got away with that one, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Gardner misses out again. Amrakil, he got 6 off 2 the last game, so he knows he can hit a big ball. This time just slaps it down to deep extra cover, and Chinatanipu does the fielding. So do we know who's going to bowl the last 2 overs? Let's have a little look here. Chinatanipu is definitely going to have one, and I would say Mo will have the other one. So they're going to do really well to getting up to 80 at the moment. 51 for 5 after 7.5 overs. Garda's got to do something special here. 12 or 15 at the moment. Not good enough. 80% strike rate. Wide. So they'll take every run they can get right now.
By Rahul. Just signalling the wide. Ramdos. I'm pleased to see him bowling. I was expecting him to bowl really well in the first match. He didn't get a chance. He was gave him a bit of a shout. Hit straight down the ground, but doesn't get enough welly onto it. Uzai does the fielding. Keeps it to a single, so still waiting for these runs to flow, still waiting for these a flurry of boundaries that would get them to a decent score. Well, Vinny, I hope you got that the bat flying in the air. I'm sure Vinny's going to have that on social media in no time. Oh, big swing, but no contact made. And Amarkal, we know he can do it. As you said, Gironi did smash one big to the boundary.
He's just got to look at what he's trying to do there. The ball's angling away from him, and he's trying to hit that against the angle over mid-wicket. It's just not going to work. As we say, we see Mo coming on to bowl his second over. He's been superb. So Chinitanipu will probably bowl the last over. There we go. There we go. Victoria Berlin versus Berlin CC. That's going to be a humdinger. Berlin CC on fire yesterday, so don't count them out.
Yeah.
Even though they were third and Victoria was second. Then you've got Dresden up against, is it the either of these two?
Any one of these two teams, yeah. Whoever's going to, depending who finishes where. So the team who finishes in second place will play Dresden. So the loser of this match. Oh, that's got to go. You see, that's what we're talking about. When you do get a soft delivery from somebody like Mo, you put it away, and he goes. The legs go the wrong way. He needs to be going the other way. At least that way, if he misses it, at least he's going to get the wide.
But like you say, Rico, you know, it's so slow. If you walk inside, he's swinging everything in or just angling it in.
Yeah.
If you're going to go, you've got to go leg side. Why are you giving yourself room on the off? Chance. Just over the fielder. Are they going to take two? Yes, they are, and they'll comfortably make two. But right now, twos aren't enough. They need fours and sixes.
They need boundaries galore. Hey, listen, question for you.
Yeah.
Britannia. How are they going to be feeling? Because we saw them get crushed. We saw them bounce back well. Then we saw them get crushed again. They probably would have been looking forward to matches today to try and get into some momentum against the Lions. It doesn't happen. All right, they get the points, but they didn't get to play. Is that going to be something that they're really going to be very disappointed about, not being able to come out here this morning and play and just try to up their game ready for the quarterfinals?
Yeah, I think for sure, definitely. Because as we've seen with the Berlin Cricket Academy and the Berlin CC, even the RCA Berlin side from last week, it's all about getting the right combinations. And after the two crushing defeats that Britannia faced the other day, I don't know if they're going to be, if they're comfortable with their combinations.
Shot. Is this going to go all the way? Yes, it does. Bolle. In Sona. Well, they do get one out of the middle. And this one does go all the way. And that's what he's got to do. We know he can do it. Amak Hill. And he does. Smash. 6 runs. Big shot. Yeah, sorry, T. I think, yeah, you're right. I agree with you. They wanted to be able to show what they can do out the middle. But it's all about confidence. At the moment, they're not taking any confidence into that quarterfinal.
Yeah, in they come again. Mo, beautiful delivery. Great response. Is this a stumping chance? I think this could be gone. He might have got his bat down because Patil doesn't stand on top of the stumps. So I'd love it if Vinny had a look here. Tell us, how far is Patil standing from the stumps? Is that right? He walks in with the bowler there, so the batsman's got a chance to put his bat back in the crease. He swung himself all the way around, and his bat makes it back. So you see there, keeper still walking in with the bowler, really. And I don't know if that is the best place to be standing if you're the keeper. I don't know if Vinny can help us with that one.
Great work there from Andris once more. The guys at Spring Productions have been absolutely superb. Andris, Valentines and Kiriolis. Top draw from you, Andris, once more. Mo, this time he's fielded it himself. But this is all about not using the feet. You've got to use your feet, get to the pitch, and then play those shots. He's reaching, he's dragging. It's another good one for Mo. He goes for 15, 1 for 15 from him. But it's 63 for 5, 9 overs gone.
Yeah, and there's a bit of a change in the bowling. Yeah, we all thought it was going to be Chinitanipu, but his only over, I think, did go for 13. So it was the biggest over. So it's a good move by the captain. He's brought Ramdas back on.
Yeah.
Ramdas bowled a lovely over, the over before this. So smart move. And again, showing that the go-to is bringing on guys that have got no pace.
Yeah, I mean, Ramdas, like I said, he was somebody I mentioned in my intros. I was expecting him to be one of the key features with the ball. When he is in this match, well, they will run and get to the other end. Don't mind this. But what do we say about Gowda? Okay, so this is where we got to really be saying to the skipper here, to Bashir, right, Gowda, as good as he may be, a batter that can stay out there, is not going to get you valuable runs. You've lost 5 wickets. There must be. You can't tell me there's not another batter that can be out there who, look at the number of balls he's used up, 20, delivered 17. They've got to try. They're not scoring big runs. Gowda is not the man doing it. Bamra Kill again swings big. doesn't get anything on it. Got to use his feet. I mean, he's coming out the crease, but he's not helping himself. Got to be getting those feet to the pitch, keep his eye, keep his head nice and still on the ball, and then hitting it.
Yeah, if you just look at his head positioning here, he's just trying to overhit it at the moment, and he's not watching the ball onto the bat. So let's see if he can improve this ball. He does get something on it, but only enough to go down to Jan Elazai, who swoops in on the ball just to make sure that it's only a single. And Ramadas doing a fantastic job here in the last over. You know, he's bowled the 8th over and the 10th over now. He's bowled 1.3 deliveries and he's gone for 7.
A lot of movement here from Gowda. In the air, and fielder comes in, watches the bounce on it, gets the throw in pretty quickly, and this is going to be another close one. Over to you, Andrews. I think you got some more work to do here, buddy. Come on, come on. Earn those big bucks you get paid. Let's have a look. Here's one hand, and from the moment here, I think he's going to be out. He's not in the frame, and gone. Great work there from the keeper. Good technique. And you can see there the umpire, Sunil, just saying, okay, let's go upstairs to check this. So that's easy enough decision to be given. Medadal will have a look at that and say, yep, put your finger up, ump. He's a goner, so he will go. So another one bites the dust.
And again, Gowda, 18 of 21 balls. You know, I think someone on the chat was saying maybe it's better that they don't get him out. And you know what, I totally agree with you. But now that they're in the last over, you know, they've got him out. He hasn't scored as many runs as his balls he's faced.
They keep bringing him in at number 4. It's not number 4. It's just not. I mean, is it worth saying, okay, if that's what Gowda can do for us, then yeah. I mean, you just said it with your gestures. This man, we saw him. I mean, look, I'm going to tell you what he did yesterday. I'm going to look 24 of 20 yesterday when they were in deep, deep trouble. It was only him and Varun that scored runs. Nobody else did. So you know you got somebody there who can play some shots. Yet he's coming in at this number. There he goes. He hits the ball straight away. So looking for 2, but take the 1. So yeah, I mean, is Gowda somebody you say, well, look, if we've got to use him, then we're going to bring him in. We're going to open with him and just say to him, look, bat the 10 overs for us and come back with 35, 40 not out and let the others work right. I don't know. But the thing is, we don't know. We don't know what the others can do. We don't know if the others can whack it or not. They never get a chance. Well, this could be a lucky boundary. And is it going to dissect those fielders? Yes, it does. It is a lucky boundary. A little bit of synchronized fielding there from the batters. But then what you've got to do, swing hard. If you get lucky, you get lucky. We often say that fortune favors a brave. Ay, 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 poquito de suerte. And, well, that was the final delivery of the innings. So they get into the 70s, 71 for 6. But, well, look, we saw them defend 84 when they restricted the Burning Cricket Academy to 75. But this time, they've got to defend an even lower score than that.
Yeah, as we see the beginning here, Rocky just soft dismissal again, Rico, and Kemnes just not finding any form with the bat today. Very strange to see, considering they were dominating the other day. Chinatanipu carried his injuries, taken 2 catches in the first 2 wickets. His fantasy league points will be flying at the moment. Yeah, this was a good catch.
Yeah, it was a good catch. It was going to be easy with John right there. Look, when we see some of these dismissals, especially the ones from the earlier batters, and that was very clever bowling. There he goes. He's doing a wiggle it style. Wiggle it just a little bit. Show us some of your dancing moves. Why don't you, for a Skuma? But look, early on, we saw some of those dismissals. Ball hitting the air, catches taken. I mean, there's no reason why these batters shouldn't be concentrating on keeping the ball along the ground, should they?
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, 4s are as good as the 6, aren't they?
Brilliantly said, Rico. You know, you hit 6 4s in an over, you got 24 off the over. Every one of them will be magical. That was madness. Oh. I don't know why he decided he wanted to charge him, because he's bowling so slow.
I mean, that's just sensational. I've never seen anything like this. But it's the bit here where he's saying, is that fair? Is that right? Can I be out like that without a bat in one hand? Well, there's the bat. The bat is on its own. Nobody around it. Thankfully, there is nobody around it. This was a good hit right down the ground. It just showed what can be done. And then, look, very good. Very lucky to get back there. Good hands on the keeper, though. I have to say, good technique. This is up in the air. And the fielder just allows it to drop. Gets a good throw in. Great work. Good technique. As Michael Dahl said on the chat. Really good technique from the keeper. Give him a shout. Patil Shubham. He's going to be key in the bat as well. Let's see if he can get going And this is a sort, okay, this is my prediction, that this one is not going to go anywhere near the wire. I think Burnley Cricket Academy are going to knock these off pretty confidently. That's what I reckon this time around. It's going to be a different, you're going to see a different side to the Burnley Cricket Academy, because they're going to be saying to themselves, we're not making the same mistake again. Right, you guys, go out there, bat like you're chasing 120.
Yeah, again, Mohamed Ibadullah, the only batter that scored at a decent strike rate of 200. Brilliant bowling again, only 4 wides. I keep on alluding to that because, you know, it's extra balls you're giving away, and that extra ball might cost you extra runs. So,
yeah,
you know, we said that 71 is what they scored. We said that, you know, it's going to be quite easy to chase, but remember the previous game, they weren't able to get anywhere near 84. So, the bowling figures, Shiva, 3 for 8, that's got to be the pick. Nord for 8, 1 for 9. Unbelievable bowling figures. Only Chinatanipo taking a little bit of tap. His 1 over, costing 13 runs. And there you see again, Rico, no partnerships. Absolutely none to speak of.
Yeah, no partnerships at all. They haven't been able to produce the sort of form we saw from them when they were on that run at the beginning, when they were winning 4 matches on the spin. So this is the midway summary. 71 on the board for Chemnitz. They will probably know that it's not enough, but again, they will fight 100%. They will fight, especially their captain, Bashir. Let's see how it turns out. 72 required for victory. And remember, whoever wins this one will finish on top of the group. Who will it be? Will Chemnitz once again defend a low total, or will the Burnley Cricket Academy go out there blasting and knock these runs off pretty quick? Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to join us as we come back in under 10 minutes. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
Hello, welcome back. What's going to happen, folks? Can Chemnitz defend another low score? They were able to defend 84 in the first game. Now it's 13 runs less. They've got to defend 71. Will the Burden Academy guys make up for the mistakes they made with the bat the first game? Or will they continue to fall like they did in the beginning? You know, Chemnitz were amazing with the ball. I don't think they should or would change their bowling lineup because that's working for them. But again, if they have any chance of winning this game or defending their score, they have to remove this man. What do you think, Rico?
Absolutely, yeah. I think you've hit it on the head. I think the two openers are the ones who've got to get them cheaply, get them early. Then we got game on. And Shubham Patil, thing is with me, I think, okay, he fouled in the first, but it's not too many times that he fouls on 2 occasions. And I just think that their approach will be different as well. There's the bowler, no change from the opening bowler as well. So they are going to go with Saran Raja. Saran Raja, and he comes. Just flicks away by Patil and gets off the mark straight away. And, I think the other thing here is the captain. I can hear Andrews is doing predictions. That's why Tyrone is having a bit of a giggle. Come on, what's he saying here?
All right, so we got asked by Shruggy, Anders, what's your prediction? So he said to me 7.4, 8.2. So I said, no, choose one. He said, okay, 7.4. And then he just whispered chili on the line. Amy's asked the question, why does the order of the batters and the bowlers matter? Well, it's all about the match situation, Ames. Because with the batters, you know, you want some, in the T10 cricket, you want to put some of your best batters in the top 5 because they're going to be facing some of the best bowlers and you want them to get off to a good start. And when I say your best batters, normally it's your most aggressive batters, the guys that can play all around the wicket. When it comes to bowlers, again, match situation. Can they handle the pressure? The new ball early on will swing a bit more. So can they control the new ball? And then the guys that bowl down the bottom, can they handle the pressure? As we see Sander bowling a lovely delivery, dot ball.
Nicely played. A nice shot of some of the wildlife around here, some of the birds moving on from one pasture to another. Yeah, absolutely. And of course, the other thing is, as you know, I mean, you get off to a good start. Confidence is flowing. A new batter, when they come in, because the foundation is played, is not going to feel under pressure. If you don't get off to a good start, as you saw what happened to BCA in the last match, then that pressure stays with you. And if you're under pressure, you don't play at your best, you make mistakes. The other team capitalised, and Chemnitz did first time round. Oh, that's a good ball. Just trying to, I mean, when you got a bowler bowling this line, you don't move away, you move to the ball. And you see here, he's backing away, shows his stumps, and he's very lucky still to be there.
Rico, please tell me that the Academy boys are not going to make the same mistake again. We've seen the same cagey batting.
Yeah.
You know, where's the positivity? They come out and they have one big over, one magical over. It's done.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is why I said I can't see them doing it again. They know the mistakes they made. Look, the other thing about it is, I'll go on to that after this delivery. Oh, that's a wide, so that will be cool. That will help. The other thing about it was what is really would have been disappointing about that first match for the BCA team is, don't forget, chasing 84, not only could they not do it, I mean, if they were 75 for 9, I get it. But when you're 75 for 4, you're then saying to yourself, hang on, guys, did we just not have a go? And I think the answer to that is, yeah, you didn't. The openers have to have a go. The power play is called a power play for the reason. You have your big hitters up there and you try and get yourself up to a good start because there's only 2 men outside that 30-yard circle. They have to make that count. And that's what you're talking about. This is what I'm talking about. That is right. That's what we're talking about. Boom. Shukka Lagya. Well, that one goes a long way. Goes all the way onto the football pitch. Good job that man not doing the spiralling there this time, because this would have been a knockout blow for him. That's more like it. 6 runs. Boom. Shukka Lagya. Bring it on.
Yeah, fantastic. That's what we want to see. We want to see 6s. We want to see 4s. We want to see some sexy cricket. And that was a lovely shot. Really short, pulled away out of the ground.
Yeah, nicely done. And now you see, this is where the pressure is. So going back to what Amy was saying, so now when you've got your best batters out there that can capitalise on the field being the way it is, the bowler now is under pressure, which is why you need your best bowler bowling, because they shouldn't necessarily feel that pressure so much. Plays this nicely down. The fielder has to get down, has to get dirty, does, gets the throw in quickly. Good bit of cricket, I like that. The big shot for 6, and then the next ball is not quite there, guides it down, and the fielder does well as well. Gets down, gets dirty, gets the slide in, uses his hands, and gets the throw in quick as well.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Rico. Just some good cricket IQ, cricket awareness, good cricket, boundary, single. You know, and 9 off the first over, immediately the run rate drops, and they only require 6.87.
Raja wants a wicket, needs to break through. That's a wide, that won't help. And all of these little things, again, you know, when you're not having to play a shot at the ball, when the bowler's struggling with his line, when you're getting runs for nothing, freebies, now this is what helps your confidence. Now Shubman Patel, he's sitting there now thinking, you know what, we've got 10 off this over. We are way ahead where we need to be. So he doesn't have to play any risky shots. He doesn't. They can do it. Keep going like this, they'll be able to do this in singles. They're almost there already. And, well, this is where he was out last time, but he gets a bit more on this. And it's a little bit more assertiveness about that shot. That's what I like about him. First time round, he plays his shot, and he doesn't get anything. He doesn't get that follow-through like he did there in the bat. This time round, he's making sure he's hitting it clean. 4 runs.
Yeah, Rico, that's what I'm talking about. You know, you get one boundary against you and the pressure comes on. And we speak about pressure. There will be no bigger pressure this year than at the European Cricket Championships. Who's going to handle it the most?
Yeah, we touched on Group A and B. Group C, Scotland, Belgium, France, Malta, Luxembourg. Now, who do you think? Well, a lot of people saying you can't back against Scotland, but I tell you what, if Belgium get it right and their big hitters turn up for the party, they are going to take some beating as well. And other teams that have been performing well, well, Malta, and also don't forget, Luxembourg, well, hopefully, Dancing Singh, Harpal, he'll be back. And, well, always enjoy seeing Luxembourg. It's a country that hopefully in the near future will also be visiting on the European Cricket Series Roadshow. This has been handsomely played. Oh, beautiful. It's time to rock and roll. Well, this is what it's about. And he's just done the bowling. He's in there. Look at this. There we go. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. This is what it's all about. And the captain saying, this is what I need. And this is what the captain wants. He wants his people throwing themselves around for him. Abdul Bashir, and he comes once more. Good delivery, full, Yorker length, and same man in there again. Liking this field, you know people, I like it, and that's why I like it, because it stops the team getting easy singles, especially when you haven't got too many runs on the board.
Yeah, Rico, and we heard him before they went on the field, before we came on air, he was asking the guys, he wants them to bring the fire out inside of them, so they got to ignite something huge, and wickets will do that. And he comes, just short of length, well bowled, stays a little bit low. Batsman's a bit upset about it, but you know what? Both teams have had to bat on this thing, so no use complaining. And a good dot ball. They need a maiden here, or they need something. One run off the over. They've conceded one, I think, or have they? No.
Off this over?
Nothing.
No.
So they need a maiden here. It would be fantastic. Put a little bit of pressure back on the Berlin Academy side, but you don't often see that in T10 cricket.
Once again, no run. Attacking, backing up, yep, in place. Good stuff.
You know, they have defended 84 the game before, so it's not like they won't have confidence in defending a low score. I just feel this is a bit too low. As we see the amount of maidens, we've had 2 maidens in 40 matches. So in 40 matches, how many overs is that? Well, if you take away the 2 matches today, so what's that? Oh, well bowled. Almost takes his off
stump. Is that just 2? I don't think that's right.
I think he is
right. Hang on, we had yesterday, didn't we see a 3-wicket
triple wicket maiden? Then we see a quadruple
wicket maiden.
Then Shetty bowled a triple wicket maiden.
Yeah, so I don't think that's right.
Yeah, I think our stats man must get up to
I reckon
scratch.
We might have got an old one in there. Yeah, look, guys, you can't pull that past us. You know, we're cricketers. We remember these things. Even though I'm old and getting a bit senile, when it comes to cricket, I remember most things. This one doesn't want to go.
And there's another maiden.
There we go. You see? Simple as that. Well, Andres, have we got... is that an old one they gave you? Have you got an updated one? Great. Well bowled. Really, really well bowled. And they needed that. When the first one goes for 14, you think, Now, well, you go on to 7 and over now all of a sudden because of that maiden. So well bowled there to the captain. as I said, he's one man that never gives up trying. This is what we're looking at here now. Two teams, neck and neck. One of them, whoever wins, it's as simple as that. Whoever wins finishes top of the group. Whoever comes second will stay second. So here we go. Well, does that include the one we just saw here now, though, as well?
Must.
No, it doesn't. So it's
okay,
five.
so it's 5 maidens.
5.
All right, very impressive bowling so far. 5 maidens in 38 matches, because we can't include this morning's that didn't take place. So 38 matches, how many overs is that? So 380 and another 380, what's that, 760? 760 overs, and you've had 5 maidens.
Udian to bowl. Oh, does find an edge, but it gets past the keeper, and it'll go for 4 runs. Hay suerte ahí, pero también hay 4 carreras. And mala suerte de primera boleta de Udian. And the keeper just can't do anything about this, can't stop it. It's 4 runs. And Gowda, well, throws himself at it, but the ball sneaks under him. Good way to start the over.
Yeah, so the maiden has almost been negated now with the boundary of the first ball of the next over. Patil, really good cricketer. You know, I think he's, like I said, 40 not out here from him, or 30 not out, and the game's finished. Well bowled. He's sitting on 9 or 4 deliveries at the moment. Udian, we know how much heart he's got, Rico. As we saw yesterday, his team was down and out, and he was on the boundary. And he did that magnificent jump, one-handed, as he's falling. He threw it back in. You know, and that's what you want, you know. You want to go to war with guys like that.
Well, he's certainly trying his best for his captain, Udian. Once more to Patil. Short on the legs. He goes for the shot, gets it over the infielder, and the chase is on, but he can't get to it. Both coaches get the fielder ne Abdullah, but Jokka lag gaya. Yeah, just waits for that length, doesn't he? Shubham Patil waits for it, and when he gets it, he knows it's a risk-free shot. Nobody out there on the leg side boundary. Puts this away, and the 2 batters just come together there. The captain, Mugil Vishwanathan, just having a chat with Patil. He's probably saying to him, look, we're not losing the wicket here. We're not.
Oh, sorry, Rico. That's just almost squeezed through there.
We both thought the same there. It's a risky shot to play. It's a shot that you see batters play once they've got themselves in. They've got the eye in. And he goes all the way back and just leans on this and clips it onto the onside.
Now, I always tell the guys when I'm coaching, I'm like, boys, all you need to do is get your partnership. If you're scoring, if you're chasing a low target like 72, you get that partnership to above halfway without losing a wicket, and watch the shoulders drop. Chance.
Oh, he's taken a remarkable catch, actually. This is such a good catch from Gowda because he doesn't see it first all. He starts running forward and then he has to run backwards. But fortunately for him, the ball goes high enough in the air for him to get to it. So Mugil, the captain, goes. Have a look at this. Look, he's lost it for a moment. Then he gets his skates on, takes a very good catch. Well done. And I think he does a little bit, really likes to call that a bit of the old the ice cream cone. Just gets it in the tip of his gloves there, but that's good work from him. He really had to hustle. He had to get the skates on, and he gets there, and they get the first wicket. The captain falls, and he was the one probably telling Shubham Patil, look, me and you, son, we're going to do it. But he's the one who goes for the short one, gets it wrong. Very good catch.
Yeah, good catch again. First wicket falls. Can one bring 2? You know, there's all that old adage in cricket. They like to say 1 brings 2. I've got a couple of buddies who try and be funny, and they're like 1 brings 5. So you never know. Let's see what happens. We've got that 1 wicket. Who's coming to the crease here? Let's have a little look-see here.
Well,
is it Lakshmi? They have gone with Lakshmi before.
It looks like it is, yeah. They have, yeah.
And we know Lakshmi was a little bit cagey the last game as well. He dug himself into a little bit of a hole. We saw him run 1 down to third man for 4. But other than that, there was no real aggression. So 1 or 2 of the batsmen just need to come out and express themselves. We know Patil's doing that. He's on 14 of 6. Like I said, if he gets his score up to 30, 35, 40, this game's done.
Yeah, Udian. Let's see if he can, well, he would love. He's 1 for 9 so far. Ball to go in this, the 3rd over. Can he get another? going for the shot. I think this is catches high up on the thigh pad. And good over, well bowled. So this game still in the balance really. You just feel that, I think it's a bit similar to the first game. You just feel that you get one good over that goes against the Chemnitz side here. Maybe 15, 18 runs coming off it, or maybe a magical one. And that's it. That would really be probably the game gone. But at the same time, you get an over where a couple of wickets fall. And that could change it. Just wondering, they're going to stick to what they did in the first match. And they're probably thinking, well, it worked for us then. There's no reason why it cannot work for us again here now. So the game full ready. So the Shark, it's time for the Shark to be sent out there and see what he can catch.
And how the fortunes have changed for Rocky. You know, he was their big player with the bat, and he came on and bowled. Now he's struggling with the bats, and they're not even using him with the ball.
Yeah, interesting, because Nagaraja was actually coming on the bowl before we even saw already come into bowl. So here we go. Wants to have a good start. Doesn't want the first ball to be a bad, and it is a bad one. It's a Gandhi ball, and this has been whacked away. And it was easy peasy. I think the umpire wants to check if this goes all the way. I'm pretty sure this doesn't go anywhere near the 6, does it? Surely this bounces before.
I think it's a 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, 1 bounce 4. But clobbered away, 4 runs. It wasn't a good one. It was Gandhi. And Patil puts it away just like we expect him to do. I said it's not too many times that he's made back-to-back failures. Wasn't able to get anything going in the first. And, well, he's wanting to adjust his field. Well, you can't adjust a field to that. And you shouldn't have to. It was a Gandhi ball. If I'm the captain, I'm saying, hey, man, I don't mind if you're bowling a good ball and it's been put away, then I will change the field. But if you're going to bowl that, I'm not setting a field for that. Time he goes too wide outside the off, and they've got to get a dive in here. They can't. Between them, Rocky looks down and out, and Amakil, he's not the quickest. He can't get to this either. At this point here, somebody's got to put the dive in. They don't. They decide to chase it. Rocky, maybe already those shoulders are starting to drop. 4 more runs, back-to-back boundaries, and this is not the start that Reddy the Shark wanted.
And nobody in the Chemnitz side was striking the way Patel's striking the ball. Almost at 300 strike rate at the moment. Shot, over cover, through the gap, 4 runs.
Beautiful.
26 not out, he is flying, Rico.
Beautiful shot, lovely shot. Look at this, no risks at all. It's wide outside off, it's a full toss. It doesn't go, and that's the other thing here. It doesn't go across the line. Goes to the ball, plays a genuine, authentic shot. Just what we were talking about before. Just because it's T10, it doesn't mean every shot has to be going over the boundary. You can stroke the ball around. He can be looking to get forwards as well. And that's all he's doing here. He's not framing his wicket away here. 3 4s on the trot. Going for another one. This could be another one. And it's been well fielded. Excellent work there on the boundary. Beautifully done. It's a beautiful shot as well. But the man on the boundary there is up to it. Sensational. I think that's Sanaraja who's doing the fielding.
Anders is happy at the moment. Anders is smiling at the moment. He's saying 7.4, we're on the cards. Yeah, by the 7th over and the 4th ball, this game will be done. Sharky in again. Just pushes this Lakshmi into the covers. And there's a mistake from me, Rico.
What's that?
You got Lakshmi on strike. It's a second ball. Bring them all in the covers. Force him to hit over the top.
Yeah.
Don't just give him one and you put the dangerous Patel back on strike.
Really wants to finish well. It's not been the best of overs, and he won't finish well because that's a wide. And the batters will turn the 1 into 2, so that will go down in the book as 2 wides. That takes, well, 15, 16 off this over. Still trying to finish it off, and no real change. Well, a bit of a change in the field here now. But look, do you change the field in there? I don't.
Give him a single so he can face the next over.
In this one, I give him the single.
100%.
I'll say you can have it. Get a single. Go back on strike. We'd rather have you on strike. Shouts to catch it. Will bounce a couple of times. But he does take the single, so he will go and strike. 17 come off that one with the shot. The score moves on to 40. And it's a nice time. Speaking of time, well, once again, it's an opportunity for us to say to one of our new partners, official timekeeper, Frederique Constant. Well, thank you very much for your support for the European Cricket Network. And Well, our time is almost done here today. We're in only 2 matches today because of an unfortunate start to the day because, well, a couple of players being poorly in the line side and also a few injuries there meant they weren't able to field a side. What that did mean is that they conceded both their matches here this morning to Britannia. Britannia getting the points, but I think still they'll be a bit disappointed they didn't get a chance to play, considering that they're now going into the quarterfinals on back to those defeats. But we've certainly had 2 good matches featuring these 2 teams. The first one was a real nail-biter, and it was Chemnitz that turned on the star with the ball to win it. And they're looking to do the same here. But it's a much better start here from the Berlin Cricket Academy. And they were a team that went into the fixtures here today on the back of 5 victories on the spin. Well, that came to an end, but it looks like they're looking to bounce back here and finish top of the group.
Yeah, I think also we've seen a little bit of mistake here again. It's easy to be critical when you're on the outside of the field looking in and the score is as it is. But the captain is sticking to the exact same bowling lineup that he did the previous game. But now it's not going as well as it went the previous game.
Yeah.
They need a wicket. They need to get rid of Patel. So for me, if I were the skip, I would have been bowling this over. Patel just carves it away. Easy single. And at the moment, it's just very easy going for the academy boys.
Yeah, and also, well, if you don't bowl it, then you say to someone like Udian, look, you come back, you've taken a wicket for me already, at least he looks like a bowler that can make things happen. But, yeah, I mean, I'm with you. The same pattern, the same format of which they did in the first match is what they're trying to do here. But it's a much better start here for the academy side. It's a well bowled, gets the dot in here.
Yeah, Lakshmi missing out again. Short, wide. Gopi gets away with the dot ball. He gets away with that one. So Lakshmi's on 3 or 5, but nothing crazy needed from him because his partner Patel is on 28 off 11.
Oh, this one, does this hit the bat or not? The umpire, let's see. It's a pre-signal. He's signaling leg by. I'd like to see this again. So where's his pitching? Maybe just outside the line,
heaven.
but he's sort of gone back. But oh look, I don't like this because the batter, as he starts running, he's signaling it's hit the bat, hits the bat. The umpire signal leg by. So why is the batter trying to fool the umpire? Because he knows he's in danger.
Exactly, he knows he's in danger, and I think he's lucky to still be there. That didn't look like it was too high. Must have just been going down in the umpire's view. Patel just making it look so easy there at the moment, just caressing that one into the covers. But I just feel like if I was standing there, and this is not to say that I can do a better job than the umpires out there now, I think I would have stuck him.
Yeah, you see.
Also like a bit of a game though.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you don't like that. I mean, if the batter's doing that, he's trying to deceive you.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I mean, I would still want to be fair. But if it's a 50-50 one, I'm going to say, okay, well, this is going to go for the bowler because I don't know what you're doing there. Just playing it out, making it look very simple. And there's the dive. That's why Shubham Patel is diving. He don't want to be a man that's going to be run out here. He's at the moment in full control. And see here, just guides his way. He does go straight away. I mean, but he realises after the throw coming in from, I think that's Rocky with the throw, that he does need to get the dive. And I think you see there he probably did. Whether that was going to still get him inside or not, he'll have to wait and see. But he's the man making it look comfortable at the moment. 29, just to 12 deliveries.
Yeah, going at 9 and over, Rico. They're flying at the moment. Well, not ready for T10 cricket, but considering they only need 72 runs for victory, this is almost as good as done.
Yeah, it really is. And here we go. I think the captain is probably deciding, okay, maybe it is time for a little bit of Rocky time. Well, when the chips are down, well, who'd you call? Well, you call for Rocky.
Wasn't Rocky an off spinner?
Well, what's Rocky doing here? But yeah, Rajesh Nagaraja, Rocky on his back. Okay, what's he going to bowl? Let's have a look. In he comes. Yeah, he certainly wasn't bowling pace last time. Oh, what a beauty this is. This is an absolute beautiful start. Nicely bowled. This gets right on the money, and he beats. You see, this is all about the batter just trying to push this one and take the single.
Yeah, he's just trying to walk there before he's played the shot. He's got to stay still. Rocky again, that's it off. Edge again, gone. So we thought he was an off spin. He says, no, guys, I do it all. He runs up, pitches it up, gets the outside edge, and Lakshmi's quite painful innings comes to an end as he tries to go across the line there.
Yeah, he goes, 9 balls, 4 runs. Lakshmi maybe is a little bit like the Gowda of Chemnitz. He can stick around, but if he's going to stick around, he's going to eat a lot of deliveries. And really, I think you're better off just saying, look, let's just get somebody out there who can give the ball a thump. You know you've got the likes of Shubin Patel. He's still there. He's batting well. He looks like he's going to bat all the way through and take his team to victory. That's what he wants to do. So send somebody out there that he'll be confident with at the other end. And that's not a bad man to be going out there at the moment. And Jan Ulzai, he's batted really well. Just coming in a little bit lower than he has at sometimes. We've seen him open. So a very competent, capable batter coming in to hopefully, certainly that's what the captain will be hoping to see, victory home for his team.
Yeah, he's definitely going to look to finish this off quite quickly. And if I were the Chemnitz captain, I'd definitely be coming on to bowl the next over. Dot ball, first ball, dot ball. So, as we know, Jan Elazai, he likes to go hard from ball 1. He favours long on mid-wicket. Now he gets a good delivery and just pats it back to the bowler.
Hit well, and work to be done. Good work done there on the fielder. Uses his pace well to get to it and then assesses the bounce. Safe hands, gets a throw in. Maybe Chemnitz feeling that this is really their last chances to get this wicket early, get the wicket of Patel, try to put pressure on Ulzai.
Yeah, they need Patel. If they don't get Patel out now, it's done. You know, if he's around here for another over and a half, it's finished.
Yeah, then literally going required at run a ball. That's a wide, and it has been called. Trying to get him to play that shot outside the off again, where he sometimes doesn't get the full meat of the bat on it and gets caught. Oh, this is going to go for 4 runs. It's another wide delivery. I think if he doesn't get bat onto this, I think the umpire's going to be calling this. But now, when he's not stretching both hands out, he's going izquierda, izquierda y derecha, porque eso es 4 carreras. And when the wicketkeeper is down, can't stop it. 4 more runs.
This is my question, Rico. Would you come around the wicket if you were Rocky? You know, you bowled such a beautiful line and length over the wicket.
Yeah.
If you stay over, you can angle it across. But now he's trying to get his line again in his length, and he's just bowled 2 full tosses. As I say that, he almost takes the outside edge. So what do I know?
No, I'm with you. I'm going to back myself to the line that I've been bowling before. I know it's a left-hander. I've got to make a minor adjustment, but I'm prepared to do that. End of the over. So it doesn't do badly. I mean, he only goes for 6 runs, picks up that wicket, 51 on the ball. But the thing is, I say he only goes for 6 runs, but that's all they need.
Yep.
That's all they need. So you can see that even when you bowl really well, the batting side are where they want to be. 51 for 2 at the end of the 6th. Nice to see a lot of people active in the chat. Mandrake is there again. Shrug. Hello, Lily Panda. Hello, Lily. It's all happening there. And I agree with Mandrake. Please, please, please tell your friends, tell your family. Hey, listen, they were saying there's another 1,000 new subscribers just in this week. So that's gone up to 302,000 subscribers. So that's excellent. So it's like 1,000 every week. So keep that going. And Mandrake and all the other guys there on the chat doing absolutely brilliant to keep those numbers going up. All the moderators, well done to you. Hats off to you all. To keep it going.
Rico, anything straight to Elazai is going to go. Oh, Gopi's bowling beautiful away swingers outside off. Elazai's foot's coming straight down the middle of the wicket. He can't get any better on it at the moment. For me, he needs to use his crease a little bit. He's not going to get hit in the head by the bowler, so why not come stand a meter out your crease?
Yeah,
Elazai
exactly.
Sandeep Kamboj.
Look how deep he is, and when you look where the keeper is standing, and you can see just by what margin he's missing these at. Going down the leg side, so it won't be out. And very good running there from Shubham Patel. He's pretty quick to say, okay, I want to get down to the end where the action is. I don't want to get cold. I want to stay warm. I want to keep feeling that that ball in the middle of my bat.
Yeah, Copy again, just the carbon copy of the first game. Nice, slow, gentle away duckers to the right-hander, into the left-hander. But this man Patel is just batting on a different wicket. He's making it look so easy. Everybody else is just scratching around there. And he's flying along on 33 not out of 14. This over's brought them a little bit back into the game. They only need 20 runs of 21 balls. In comes Gopi. Swings it in, just taps it into the, just too easy.
It's intelligent, isn't it? They know the situation, and of course they also will know, look, even if we keep going at this one a ball, I mean, we might do it for 6, 7, 8 balls on the spin, but we're going to get a couple that we're going to dispatch to the boundary, and it's those ones that will just take that rate down to 3 or 4 required. And you know, while these two are there, while Patil is there, and this partnership keeps developed, and you can't see them making any mistakes.
There it is. Horns. Finally we're seeing a 6, and I think that's the game, Rico.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why it's so sensible. It's called smart cricket. You take the singles, you don't take the risk. You know that this man, Jan Aluzai, if he gets the chance, he's going to play it, he's going to hit it. He does hit it. It's a big shot. Nicely done. He misses out on that slow full toss again. This is something that we saw that the Berlin Cricket Academy in the first game missed out on a lot of those. And when you look back, I can guarantee you, if they were able to send all of those, maybe 4 or 5 of them that were missed out onto the boundary, they would have won the match. So this is what we know for sure. Tomorrow, FC Victoria Berlin take on Berlin CC. So we've got a Berlin derby there in quarter-final 1. We're still waiting for confirmation of the second one. Who will be playing the home side? Dresden. They finished 3rd in Group A. We know that ICA Berlin, a team that rocked back to form yesterday, will be playing PSV Britannia. Britannia, remember, Berlin beat them on 2 occasions yesterday and beat them easily. So Britannia know if they are going to stay in the competition, the reigning champions, they've got some work to do.
Rico, what is jalebi?
Jalebi. Okay, jalebi, because I was trying to find the right moment to bring it in. It hasn't quite happened yet. But now that you've asked me the question, I will tell you. Jalebi is, think of a cinnamon whirl. You know what a cinnamon whirl looks like? Well, jalebi's got a similar look to it, but it's basically, I mean, the easy way I can describe it, it's very, very sweet. It's basically sugar that is shaped in this spiral shape. It's orange in color because of the syrup and steam, so it's got saffron in it and things. But it's really sweet, but it's delicious. You can't stop eating them. And a lot of Indians like their sweets. And jalebis are absolutely fantastic. And that's why Sandeep Samboj, now I'm going to mention you, Sandeep, was saying, Rico, I will bring you some jalebis. And already my mouth is watering because jalebis are great. And I know who will love jalebis. And that's our photographer, Dennis Oroz, because his breakfast in the morning is quite amazing. I've never seen anybody that eats so many sweets. He has cakes, he has pastries, he has jam, he has the chocolate spread. He loves it. There he is. Well, he's probably ordering his jalebis now. He likes the sweet stuff. So if jalebis do come here, he'll be very happy. Blasted, 4 runs. What a shot. Goes down on one knee, smashes it away.
I'll tell you, he's also very happy with that boundary.
What's that?
Andres in the box over here, in the car. He's happy because they got 2 more balls to get to the score for him to win the bet.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Who did he bet?
7.2 goes. He's saying to us, if he wins, we got to eat carrots and tomatoes. If he wins, if he loses, he's got to have a chili. So 2 balls, and they need 7 runs.
2 balls for 7. Yeah, well, I think
you need 2 4s, a 6 and a single.
Andrews is going to be smiling because I think Patil is going to want to finish this in style. Bashir, the captain. Good delivery, good pace. Well, that's the dot. And Andres, ain't going to happen, buddy. It ain't going to happen. But look, one thing I like about Andres is he backs himself, doesn't he? He's got pretty close, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Look, Andres, I would like to say that I did say right at the beginning of this match, I see this game being completely different to the first, that I can see that Berlin Cricket Academy winning it and doing it before the start of the 9th over. I don't know if anybody remembers me saying that. So if there is anybody who's got a forfeit, it's got to be you.
Yeah, listen, I didn't say anything. I said they'll probably come back with a vengeance. I did think they would win, but I never gave a remark. I must say, I've been a bit tentative with my predictions lately since I started getting tomatoes chucked in my face.
Yeah.
You know, my whole life I've never had tomatoes chucked in my face, so I'm just still trying to get used to this whole betting thing. I'm not a gambling man.
Now, well, nice, good news there for Maya. Maya says she's found a team nearby her home. That's great, Maya. Oh, that's a great as well from the captain, Bashir. That is too quick. Well, we're talking about jalebis. Well, forget jalebis because there's nothing sweet about this. This is just spicy. This is a bit of garam masala as he knocks the stumps over. That's really nicely bowled. Just too quick. It's just too quick. You're backing away. And I don't know which ball he's looking at, but he loses his stumps. Well done. Well bowled to the captain. And Abdul Bashir, no matter what the situation is, he keeps on trying. He keeps on making things happen. And, well, Maya saying, I love jalebis as well. Well, that's good. And, well, Sandeep saying, Rico, who want to eat jalebis tomorrow? Well, I want jalebis. Danny Zoros who want jalebis. I think Ty is going to want jalebis as well. I think Andres is going to want jalebis as well because once he eats the chilies tomorrow and his mouth is going to be on fire, he wouldn't mind a few jalebis as well. So look, jalebis all around. Bring us a box of jalebis. Sandeep Kamboj, the captain of Dresden.
Watch the wicketkeeper here, Rico. He almost gets cleaned up. Or we just can't see it. We only got a side angle. But I know Jan Alazai is going to have nightmares about the pocket rocket this evening because he got cleaned up in the first game.
Yeah.
And now second game again, just far too quick for him.
I mean, what does that tell us? That he doesn't like the pace?
Doesn't like the pace.
He's backing away, isn't he? He's backing away from the pace. So what we got? A ball to come in this, the 8th over on Bashir. And we need, what are we on? 6 runs to win. And this man, I think he got off to the mark with a 6 last time. They hesitate. Wow. This is so close. So close. I don't really know why he's doing this. It's a ball to go in the over. Why does he want the single? Why does he want the single? He's out if this hits. Look at Bashir. Bashir, why is he celebrating? Replay. Why is he celebrating? Oh, Andrew, slow this down. Look at Bashir. Watch. Watch here. The stumps don't get hit, but look, he's celebrating. Watch him here. Yeah, he says he got him. How is that? And then he looks at the stumps and he says, hang on a minute. What's going on here? Oh, I love it. Absolutely brilliant stuff. This is what it's all about. And I love it. I love it. So, okay, with 8 overs down, 66 is on the board. So what Bashir, the captain, does do, great bowling from him. 2 overs, just concedes 6 runs, picks up 1 wicket. So he's given everything, hasn't he, as Bashir here today. But they just need 6 runs, and you just can't. I mean, can they really mess this up?
I don't know, but I'm just laughing here because you've just given us a full explanation.
Of what?
Jalebi. And then Amy's asked, what is a jalebi? So I asked the same question. I asked the exact same question. Shot,
and this should do it, will it? Those 4 runs, 4 carreras, a nice shot. Well, hell, you want to know what jalebi is? Well, that has come out of the bat as sweet as a box of jalebis that Sandeep Kamboj is going to bring for us tomorrow. Jalebis is an Indian sweet. I tell you what, there's probably a lot of jalebis being eaten in India right now because it is Raksha Bandhan as well. And maybe when the sisters are tying the rakris on their brothers, there's a box of jalebis that are being eaten as well. Takes the single, so that will tie the scores.
Is it similar to a churro?
Not really, because churros are straight, aren't they? This is really
You do get them twirly ones. You do get those twirly
Well, in
churros?
that case, yeah. But again, they're much skinnier. They're much skinnier.
Okay.
They much skinnier, orange in colour, very sweet. They're a bit moist as well. So when you're eating them, they're definitely very sticky, and that's why sometimes I say when somebody takes a blinder of a catch, I'll say that's a jalebi catch because well, you've only hung on to it because you've got sticky fingers. Short edge, gone, game done. That's it. That's victory, and they do it comfortably this time as we expected, and it's also a goal as the ball ends up in the back of the net as well. So Rocky, he comes on to bowl. He's second over, and it's not going to be a successful one for him. He only had 6 to defend, and it's not been done. But look, how about that from Patel? And that's one thing I was saying. He doesn't make too many bad knocks, does he? If he bats badly once, he always comes back. There's not too many failures from him, and that's exactly what good players do. He knew what he had to do in this one. He knew he wasn't able to perform in the first, and Shubham Patel does this time around. It's been an excellent knock from him. 44 not out of 20, and that result means that we will see that the top of the group will be Berlin Cricket Academy. They finished on top, and we will now know just who is playing what. So those can be filled up now. Which ones are you looking forward to seeing that in those quarterfinals?
For me, Berlin Cricket Club blew my mind yesterday. That Berlin CC side are really dark horses. They might have finished third, but they're just starting to find their groove.
Yeah.
So I'm really looking forward to that. I don't know how the Chemnitz, this is going to be a cracker.
Yeah.
Chemnitz versus Dresden. That's going to be an absolute cracker.
It's going to be a super game. And Magdeburg, okay, you'd have to say that the Berlin Cricket Academy, and that's the difference, you see. Berlin Cricket Academy, Magdeburg, give them credit. They're a team that didn't win at all last year, but they won 3 matches this time around, including beating Dresden. But the Berlin Cricket Academy will fancy that, and that's the difference. I mean, you take a pick. Winning the group, you play Magdeburg or you play Dresden, the home side. And Dresden, remember, though they looked a little bit sluggish towards the end of the group, they've had a week of rest. Yeah. They're going to come back strong.
Personally, I'd be playing Magdeburg every day of the week, because Dresden, for me, are also big dark horses. You know, they were very inconsistent, but I think when the pressure's on, I think you're going to see how good they really are.
Yeah, absolutely. As we start to have a look at these highlights, and well, the one man who made the highlights, despite that one big shot being played by the captain, Mugil Viswanathan, he actually went for 7 in the end. They couldn't really capitalise too much on that, but Shubham Patel, I mean, he played beautifully and played some lovely shots to all parts of the ground. If it's short, he puts it away like this, and that was early on in the innings, when it's inside the power play, and you know you can get away with it. This one, well, this was a wicket. This was Mugil, the captain, going. He'll be disappointed that he couldn't have stuck around there with his left-hander Patel. And also, I think Lakshmi, he'll be disappointed as well, Lakshman, because he hasn't been able to get any real runs going for himself. But they'll be fortunate, they'll be lucky after shots like this from Patel. I mean, he looks class out, doesn't he? We've seen him play on the leg side, we've seen him play down the ground, and we've seen him play some lovely shots through the covers as well. That was another wicket. That was the fall, and that was I think that was a wicket off another catch simply taken. This one, this is out of here. And though we saw Bashir came back in and he removed this wicket here, Jan Aluzai, just with pace, just too quick, too feisty. But this one was a chance. This one hits well. Look at the excitement here. He thinks he's out. He looks at the stump and he says, how can that be? How can that be? How are they still there? And this is how it was ended. First of all, there's a beautiful shot there down the ground. And then this one, well, once that's gone past the fielder there, Amrakil, that's it, it's done. And congratulations to the winners of the group, Berlin Cricket Academy. They're a team that, well, they've only lost just the 2 matches. We saw them lose the very first match of their campaign. Then we saw them lose the earlier match here today against Chemnitz. But they have bounced back with a bang. And, well, they're a team that have got what it takes to go all the way. They're one team that every time we look at them, we see batters that don't bat, but can bat. And you think, you know why they're not batting? Because you've got other batters up there doing the job. They've got bowlers that can bowl really well that don't bowl. So it just makes you think that they're a team that have got depth, they've got talent in their side, and they can go all the way. But it's not going to be easy for them. I think they've done themselves a huge favour finishing top of the group. It means that they do get that easier match. Like you said, it could have been Dresden, it could have been Magdeburg. They play Magdeburg, but they still have to turn up. And they didn't turn up for the first match here today, so that could happen to them at any point. But I still maintain it doesn't matter who you're playing. You've got to put your best result forward. You've got to put your best team forward. You can't take anyone for granted. If we have a look at that match summary, who's the highlight for you there?
For me, okay, of course, man of the match has got to be Patel. He's the only guy with the bat that dominated. Everybody else, the bowling figures is excellent, but I want to see the matchup between Bashir, who just bowled 2 overs, 1 for 6, against the Dresden captain, Sandeep Kamboj. As much as he's bringing out jalebis, and I appreciate it, he's got to watch out for that man. Yeah,
absolutely. Well, it's slight surprise. I mean, the player of the match in this one, they've actually gone with the bowler. So they're saying that the bowler Shiva picking up 3 wickets for 8 to try and restrict, in restricting Chemnitz to a low score. So that was the key there. Well, okay, but then I would still say that based on what happened in the first match between these two teams, you still needed a batter to take on the pressure and go and take it all the way. And I think Shubman Patel probably came a very, very close second with his knock. Don't forget, he did good work behind the stump as well. Yep. So well done to Chemnitz. And they won the first match. They came back with a bang after their defeats. But it is the Burnie Cricket Academy that win that one, and they will finish at the top. So it's time for us to start thinking about what a good day that we had. It's time for us to start planning and thinking about those teams coming back into the frame tomorrow from Group A that we saw last week, and we saw some good ones. We saw Dresden, they played really well. Looking forward to seeing Victoria once again. Magdeburg, a team that performed brilliantly as well. So we're going to see some really, really good matchups here tomorrow. It could go anyway. It's quarterfinal day. All those matches tomorrow will be elimination matches. Teams looking to win and book their place in the semi-finals on Saturday. It's been a great day, and we have only had 2 matches today, unfortunately, but they've been 2 good matches. They've been fiercely contested, and I think any one of these 2 teams that we've seen today could actually go all the way and be the champions.
I agree 100%, Rico. Fantastic cricket in store for us tomorrow. A couple of humdingers in the middle of the day. I don't know how it's going to go the first game, because the BCC guys, you never know what's going to happen. Yeah. But that Dresden Chemnitz game, I'm really looking forward to.
You've liked Dresden from the word go.
Yeah.
I mean, though, let's face it, though they're a team that have lost on 2 occasions. The first time they lost, the last ball, there is something about Dresden that you like. And is that just their batting?
Yeah, just the whole team. There's big depth, and you know, when the pressure games come on, the big players stand up. I heard you saying it last week. Yeah. Cometh the man, cometh the hour. I think they've got some big players there.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to say 100% what you're saying, but I'm going to say it about Berlin CC.
Yep.
I think Berlin CC are very similar to Dresden. I think if they've got the availability of all their players playing, and we saw the difference, for example, the day before yesterday, when there was no Krager in the side, how they performed, and then Krager comes in the side, a few changes there, they look so dominant, they look so good yesterday. So yeah, I'm saying that they can do the same, but look, any one of these teams going all the way. Join us, of course, tomorrow. It's quarterfinals day tomorrow. We've had a fantastic day here today. Thank you everyone that have been on the chat. I mean, if it weren't for you, we certainly wouldn't be having as much fun as we do here. The cricket's been great. You guys on the chat have been absolutely fantastic. We know that we're blessed to have the best cricket audience in the world. Thank you to everybody who's been working hard along the ground. The Federation again and the ground staff have been absolutely amazing. And thank you for the hospitality to the players of Dresden who've looked after us really well. And I think Spring Productions, once again, thank you. Our partners have been brilliant, and Andres and Valentine's and Carrillo has been absolutely superb. We've got a new official time partner as well, Frederica Constant. Thank you for your support, and also everybody here at the ground, Mehel Daub, and we got Michael Guntherlicker as well, who's been with us, Quinton Norris, and of course Dennis, the photographer as well. It's been great. We've certainly enjoyed it. Time for us though now to say goodbye and say see you tomorrow at quarterfinals day. Adios, mi familia. Esta mañana quiero mucho.
Salani Gachle. Bye-bye. Doi.